It's the Los Angeles Dodgers taking on the St. Louis Cardinals. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. And for the Cardinals here this afternoon, Michael McGreevy. And Singy, it's unique these days, but he's more of a pitch-to-contact type of guy.
Yeah, Boogie, he doesn't rely too heavily on the strikeout. He knows he needs to miss barrels, get some soft contact, let the defense do work behind him. And I think a guy like that can keep a good tempo, don't give hitters time to adjust or think. They can move through a ball game, and you look up, they're in line for a quality start. We'll see what he's got in this one.
Miguel Rojas, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball one. Swing and a miss. That's strike one. Right through there for a strike.
Ball two.
Now one miss. Bounce to the left side. Win. Fires over to first. One out in the top of the first. Time now for Dave Roberts' lineup for the Los Angeles Dodgers. This is a ball club that can really slug. Lots of homers, lots of extra base hits. And Chris, that of course a huge part of success in the standings for this group.
In today's game, hitting with power is essential, Boog. With pitchers throwing 95 and above, stringing hits together is hard to do. So home runs and extra base hits are crucial, and that's exactly what they've been doing.
Freddie Freeman, the next to hit, takes ball one. Ground ball right side. In plenty of time to first. Two away here in the top of the first.
Third, catcher Will Smith.
Two down, bases empty. The batter now will be Will Smith. First round pick out of Louisville in 2016. On the ground to third. Tosses to first, and the Dodgers are set down in order. Now the Cardinals will see what they can do. There's no score. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And taking the ball for the Dodgers, Roki Sasaki. And Chris, pitching on the road has not been particularly kind to him.
Yeah, and you don't want to be too quick to say that he can't pitch on the road. Sometimes, you know, it's just a matter of luck. It's not having a feel. Difference between the bullpen mound to the mound out there on the playing field. Don't know what it is, but I know this. He's got good enough stuff to overcome and get it done on the road as well as at home. So we'll see what he's able to do in this one.
That clips the corner. Weatherhold thought that one missed, and here comes a challenge. Barely a hair out of the zone, but it was a ball. So they've still got both their challenges. Next offering is fouled back. Had a swing and a miss. Beat him with a fastball.
Batting second, catcher Ivan.
Now we take a check of the St. Louis Cardinals lineup. And Chris, this group has been struggling to put up runs lately.
Well, they haven't been on base a ton, and even when they are, they haven't been hitting very well with the runners on base. So they need a player or two to really step up, have some quality at bats, hit according to the situation, and sort of break out of this. I think if they do, the rest of this lineup will follow.
Ivan Herrera in the box with one away as he takes ball one. That's out to center field. Pajes on his way over. Out number 2.
Batting third, first baseman,
Alec Burleson. Next up for the Cardinals. He's someone that really beats up on right-handed pitching. The lefties, however, give him a little bit more trouble.
That's the ball.
That missed by a lot. Ball 2. And another ball. That's ball 4. Tried another fastball, but missed the spot.
4 pitches. That's an easy walk, man. He could have walked me right there, Boog. The last one wasn't even close.
Now up for St. Louis, Jordan Walker. This is again 5 in a row. Burleson, the runner at first with 2 gone. Swings through that one, out in front that time. Hard liner. And that should be extra bases. Lead runner touches second, headed for third. Headed for the plate. He'll score easily. On the board first, it's 1-0.
Mission accomplished there as he picks up the RBI to give him the lead. Nice line drive to the pull side, met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield.
Here's Nolan Gorman. Just off the outside edge, and that's ball 1. Man on second, 2 down. Swing and a pop-up. That is the inning. Cards on the board with this double. It's now 1-0. Top of the second, and at the plate for the Dodgers, Kyle Tucker. This is a guy that they are counting on to deliver, and early on this season, it's been a struggle. Bottom line, his resume says he's a good hitter, just has not gotten off to a very good start. And you got to figure, regress to the mean, water finds its level, all those sayings, that he will end up having a good year. Fouled off left side. 0-2 now. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
Well, take a look at the 3-pitch sequence here. Pretty simple in terms of putting them away at the plate. Once you're ahead 0-2 as a pitcher, you can really expand the zone and see how aggressive that hitter is going to be trying to protect and battle. And right there, clearly he was in swing mode, but all you can do is hope to foul that off.
Here's Teoscar Hernandez. That one's in there, 0-1. Next offering is fouled back. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Well executed pitch on the outside part of the plate.
Max Muncy at the dish.
Hey, 7 straight strikes to start the frame. He's got a chance at an immaculate inning.
Foul ball there.
Got close to the immaculate inning, and he just couldn't find the zone right there. When you think about it, 9 straight strikes, so tough to do.
Swings through the sweeper. Finishes it off with the tag to end the inning. We played an inning and a half. It's 1-0. Back here in St. Louis, now it's the shortstop, Mason Wynn.
Mason Wynn.
Larry Bullard making the calls behind the plate for us in this one. Pretty good strike zone. Well reviewed by those we talked to around the league.
Yeah, he's an umpire. He doesn't get a lot of looks from players, maybe here and there once in a while, but he's appreciated back there. That one lifted to left. One up, one down.
Batting 7th, left fielder, Nathan Church.
And stepping in, the rookie left fielder, Nathan Church.
Woo!
That one ran inside, almost got him.
When you throw a fastball by a guy like that, I imagine it's got to feel incredible. Look for him to throw it again at some point.
Stays alive. Here's a 1-2. Fights it off. He'll see another. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. 9th pitch of the at-bat due next. Outside with a breaking ball. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Swings through it for the K. He battled for a long time, but it finishes with a strikeout. You can't be mad at yourself after an at-bat like that one. 2 outs, base is empty. And up next for St. Louis, Ramon Urias. Yo, 1. This one in the air, center field. Pajes in position, and the inning is over. 3 up, 3 down for him there. End of 2 here at Busch Stadium. It's the Cardinals 1 and the Dodgers nothing. Back here at Busch
Leading off
Stadium,
for the
all set
Dodgers,
for the start of the
center
inning.
fielder,
Andy
Andy
Pages steps to the plate for the Dodgers. And that one fouled off.
No, that's a ball.
Out towards left center. He's got it. And there's one down.
Every day during batting practice, these outfielders get about 10 minutes of balls in the gaps. They practice this, and when the game comes, they make the play perfectly.
So digging in, Hesung Kim.
Well, in an 0-0 count, not every strike is a good strike for a hitter. I like the plate discipline there.
Ball, low.
And a swing and a miss. Got him swinging for the strikeout. And that's 4 strikeouts. No messing around with the pitch calling in that sequence right there. 4 pitches, all fastballs.
Yeah, and that makes me think that was the plan before the at-bat even started. If you think you can simply just beat a guy with only your fastball, why throw him anything else until he shows you he can handle it?
Alex Freeland getting ready to hit.
Hey!
Two down, nobody on. Hammered down the right side, but foul. And that's ruled a swing. It's a strikeout. Dodgers go down quietly. They trail here 1-0. Back here in St. Louis and stepping in for the Cardinals, Victor Scott.
Victor Scott the second.
Ground ball, Freddie Freeman takes it himself. Leadoff hitter gone in the third.
Up next for the Cardinals, second baseman, J.J.
Back to the leadoff spot in the St. Louis lineup. J.J. Weatherholt will hit next. Struck out swinging his first time.
Ball.
Those are the pitches that make you wonder if this offense is being too patient with their approach. Lots of fastballs in for strikes, not even a swing. They're more than capable of making contact with those pitches, so they need to let it fly.
Pulled hard, but it's a foul ball. Popped up. Freeland has a beat on it. 2 away.
Up next for the Cardinals, catcher, Ivan.
And now it's Ivan Herrera. Fly to center his first time.
Ball.
And that one is lifted in the air. Pages on the move. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. And that is that. Nothing doing there for St. Louis. But they're on top 1-0. Out of the fourth. And now here's the Dodgers designated hitter, Miguel Rojas. Fastball for a strike.
You know, these Dodgers, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today. And as a pitcher, when the hitters are swinging at everything, you feel no need to challenge inside the zone. You just keep working the corners and expanding that strike zone and beyond, and they just keep eating right out of your hand.
That's a ball. Tried to attack with the sweeper. That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
That could jumpstart an offense that's really struggled to score in this one. Don't want to wake a team up with the free pass.
For the Dodgers.
Here is Freddie Freeman. He's 0 for 1. Runner takes off. This one in the air, center field. Scott under it. And there's one away.
Up next for the Dodgers, catcher Will Smith.
One out man at first. Will Smith digs in now. 0 for 1 so far.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
And that's in there at the knees for a strike.
Boog, over 80% of his first pitches are strikes. You're doing that, you could have a really good day out there on the mound.
This ball's chopped on the ground. To Weatherholt. Double play. What a clean killing to end the inning. Offense held in check there. We're midway in the fourth. It's the Cardinals 1 and the Dodgers nothing. Back here in St. Louis and stepping in for the Cardinals, Alec Burleson.
Alec Burleson.
That just misses. Ball 1. Activity in the bullpen for the Dodgers. Late Trinan, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Dreyer, a left-hander, also throwing. Sliced hard but foul.
He's been pitching well, but we'll see what kind of adjustment the hitters make this second time through the order. We'll know if he's got really good stuff in this one or not.
That one just misses, and the count is 2-2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Struck him out without a swing. And he's registered 3 Ks in this one. Let's take a look at his pitch usage in this one, Siggy.
Well, he's known for that four-seamer, Boog, and we've seen plenty of it from him today. You don't throw one pitch this much without having plenty of confidence in it. And he's been pretty solid till now, so he may stick with this strategy.
Walker stands in here, takes ball 1 low.
The guy at the plate could recognize slider out of the hand. Didn't stay in the tunnel very long in terms of depth and perception. He knew right away it was an off-speed pitch.
Foul ball. And that's in for a strike. Battling here as he fouls it away.
Ball 2.
Sets him down looking. Not sure about that call. Pitcher might have gotten a friendly strike 3. And they don't come much closer, but it was a ball. Still 2 challenges left for them. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. He didn't make it easy for him on the mound, but they still get the strikeout.
I love to see guys compete, and I know he's frustrated that he wasn't able to do anything with that pitch. You see it so well, but you have to respect the upper 90s velocity. Man, it is hard to catch up to.
Gorman stands in now and watches strike one.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
On the ground, right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Redbirds down quietly, but they still lead it 1-0. Back here at Busch Stadium. Now it's the Dodger cleanup hitter, Kyle Tucker.
You know, these Dodgers just haven't produced as many competitive at-bats as I'd like to see in this one. They really haven't worked many deep counts or long at-bats, and that's fine if you're having a lot of success. But at this point, I think it's time to make an adjustment.
One away here in the fifth.
Up next for the Dodgers, left fielder, Teoscar Hernandez.
And now Teoscar Hernandez cruising on the mound right now, but a dangerous hitter here in this spot. A guy with some slug to him. And that's outside. And that is ball one. So the Dodgers are going to have to try and come from behind and try and get that offense going. That one hammered, but pulled foul. The Dodgers yet to pick up a hit here. That one misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And there's a ball. Challenge from behind the dish here. And that one did find the strike zone. They'll keep both their challenges. Here comes that funky Muncy to the plate. Reached on a drop. Third strike his first time. Gets the strike. That was the sweeper.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
That one back up the middle, and it gets through. And the tying run is on base.
Up next for the
Andy
Dodgers,
Pajes steps to the plate for the Dodgers. Fly to left his first time. Yeah, that's fouled off. Good job to fight that one off. Comebacker to the mound. Slings to first, and that is that. Another inning complete, but not before they break up the no-hitter. It's Major League Baseball on the show.
Now pitching for the
Back
Dodgers.
now to start the bottom of the fifth, and taking over on the mound, Blake Trinan.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Here's the shortstop at the plate. Mason Wynn. Fly to left his first time.
Ball.
Ball to strike. The pitch. On the ground, right side. And that's just foul. The 1-2. Swings and misses. Struck him out. Nathan Church next up for the Cardinals. He was a strikeout victim his first time.
Church.
Yeah.
Really good cutter that he's able to front door and back door. That pitch is devastating.
Up the middle. Not in time.
he's in there.
Great effort, but it's an infield hit.
Well, he did all he could at short to try to make an amazing play and almost got it done, but good hustle down the line, and that's an earned infield hit.
So a man aboard. Now the third baseman, Ramon Urias. He's 0 for 1. And that is out of play. Close, but called a ball. Ball 1. Catcher challenge. We'll take another look. And on further review, it was a strike. So they've still got both their challenges. The 0-2.
That's a ball. Ball 2.
Got him looking. 2 gone.
Up next for the Cardinals, center fielder, Victor
So up next, Victor Scott. 0 for 1. He grounded out to first his last time.
That's off the corner.
Church off of first with 2 away. Popped up. And that's the inning. So 1 left for the Cardinals, but they hold a 1-0 lead. Back here in St. Louis, close game here, and a chance now to look at a few highlights from this one. Hesung Kim
Leading
steps
off
to the
Los
plate for the
Angeles,
Dodgers.
Shortstop, Hesung Kim.
And that's a little bit high. Ball 1. Looked like a strike to me, and here comes the challenge. It just shaved the zone. Still 2 challenges left for them. Swing and a foul out of play.
So now it's all about protect mode. Try to shorten up, try to track the ball, block it if you have to, as far as just a late swing that maybe you're not sure about, but some way, somehow climb back into this at bat through the count. Dominant performance for him today, Boog. Just 2 hits allowed so far, no runs across either, and he's had an answer for just about every hitter he's faced. So I don't think this hit is going to knock him off his stride too much.
No outs, runner at first. And next for L.A., Alec, runner on the go. Pitching for a strike. Safe at second, and that was not close. And the tying run is now in scoring position.
Here's what I think the manager's thinking right now. Today, we're not driving the ball. It's hard to get extra base hits. We've got to make something happen to get a runner into scoring position. That stolen base, excellent call. Now, all it takes is perhaps a single to put a run on the board.
Runner on the go again. Pitch outside. Oh, the throw is over his head. He'll score. It's 1-1.
That's a ball.
Nobody on, nobody out with a run in, and we're at the top half of the sixth. Strike two. In the air, left field. Church on his way over, reaching for it, and brings it in.
Gotta love the over-the-shoulder catch. I tell you what, those are really fun to make.
Back to the top of the Dodgers order. Miguel Rojas at the plate. Fastball in for a strike. 0-1.
Ball.
In the air, out to center. Nice grab on the run. And there's two down.
They trust him in center field because he's capable of making plays on the run, and we saw it right there. That's a player you want patrolling center field. Someone who can attack the ball off the bat.
Freeman in the box as he fouls off the first pitch. Two down, nobody on.
Ball.
Out to short, win. That's the third out, inning over. Top of the order due up in the home half of the sixth. All tied 1-1.
Now pitching for the
Back
Dodgers.
now for the bottom of the sixth, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Edgardo Henriquez. So the lineup flips
Leading
over.
off for the
J.J.
Cardinals.
Weatherholt getting ready to hit.
J.J. Weatherholt.
You know, these Cards need to bring up the quality of their at-bats and specifically their swings. Just one extra base hit for them, so they haven't exactly been hitting the ball gap to gap or out of the park. That makes it really difficult to generate runs.
Outside
No,
low,
that's a ball.
ball one. And that drops in for a strike.
Man, 91 on the slider right there. That's a hard one. That's a low-end fastball for some pitchers.
And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Close,
No,
but called a
that's a ball.
ball. Ball two. And an ABS challenge coming from behind the dish. It just shaved the zone. They'll keep both their challenges. Ivan Herrera next up for the Cardinals.
Catcher, Ivan Herrera.
Next offering in there for a strike. That is strike two.
Oh, this guy's so comfortable hitting with two strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
Up the middle, Kim. Throws to first in time, and there are two outs.
Good arm side run to that same side hitter right there. Very difficult to put that ball in the air or get through it. Just bores in on the hands.
And here's the first baseman, Alec Burleson.
Tried to backdoor him with that slider right there, but just missed off the plate. Good pitch, though.
Up.
Two down, nobody on. Here in the bottom of the sixth. And it's fouled away. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Another 1-2. That one missed.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
And it's out of reach after the slow first step. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive.
Up next for the Cardinals.
You'll often hear the phrase short to it, long through it, and that's a great example of it right there. Got the barrel in the hitting zone early, squared it up with the well-timed swing, and came away with a beautiful line drive in the center field.
That one to first. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. The Cards leave one, still tied 1-1. Back here in St. Louis, we go to the top of the 7th. Will Smith steps to the plate for the Dodgers. Breaking ball misses down and away.
Well, a mistake right here could untie this ball game. If you're the pitcher out there, you just want to be a little more cautious.
Hit hard on the ground is short. 1 out. A key out to start the 7th.
For the Dodgers, right fielder,
And here's a
Kyle
look at
Tucker.
how he's using his pitches in this one. Here's Kyle Tucker.
Oh,
Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Ryan Stanek preparing to come on if needed. Graceffo getting cranked up as well. The 1-0.
This game has been so tight, feels like the next team to score will win it.
ball 2.
That's a little bit low. And that's ball 4. And the go-ahead run is on base.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day one.
There comes the skipper out of the dugout, and he's ready to make the move. Michael McGreevy gives way, and he was a tough nut to crack. Pretty stingy from start to finish. Back with the new arm after a quick break.
Now pitching
Ryan
for the
Stanek
Cardinals,
on the pitch here.
number 55, Ryan Stanek.
Go-ahead run on base. Teoscar Hernandez, the next to hit. One away, tie game. Go-ahead run stands at first.
Well, with the amount of pitches that can end up in the dirt, a good secondary lead doesn't have to get away from the catcher, but if you're anticipating based off the trajectory, get yourself into scoring position.
One and two here. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. The Dodgers with the go-ahead run at first here in the top half of inning number 7. 99 miles per hour to finish him off.
Came inside with that two-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
Here's Max Muncy, that funky Muncy,
Oh, that's foul.
on the ground at first, and foul ball. Now the 0-1. And a foul ball.
Good slider down and in can be so hard to get on plane with. You're better off taking that pitch.
2 gone. The possible go-ahead run at first. Just misses the mark outside the zone.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
Got it. And that'll do it. And the Redbirds bullpen comes through. 7th inning stretch time. All tied 1-1. Back here at Busch Stadium. So now here's the Cardinals designated hitter, Nolan Gorman.
Nope, that's inside.
That one finds the corner. That's strike 1. Hit hard but foul off to the left. And a 1-2. That one 95 to finish him off.
Way out in front of that inside pitch there, and just exactly the opposite kind of approach that you want with 2 strikes. You want to let the ball travel, make sure you recognize it, try to shorten up so that you can at least put the ball in play. Clearly fooled, but I think even more so, you question the 2-strike approach.
Mason Wynn next up for the Cardinals.
Strike 1.
All tied up here at the bottom of the 7th. This one in the air center field. Pajes settles underneath it, and that quickly 2 away.
Up next for the Cardinals.
It appears
Left
Dave Roberts
fielder,
is going to dig into his bullpen as he comes out of the
Sure.
dugout to make the change. Edgardo Henriquez won't go any further, and it's a tie ball game as he heads for the dugout. Back with a new arm after a quick break.
Now pitching for the
New
Dodgers.
pitcher for the Dodgers,
Number
Alex
51.
Vesia.
Alex
Bringing in the
Vesia.
lefty with a left-handed hitter coming up to hit. Classic bullpen move right here, so we'll see how it works out.
And up next for St. Louis, Nathan Church, 1 for 2.
Let's go, Nathan.
That
That's
one
out the
inside,
corner.
and it's 1-0. Drilled in the air, high and deep right field. That one carrying, bangs off the wall. In with a double, and the go-ahead runs at second with 2 out.
A couple of hits in a row for him here. Now a good opportunity to potentially jump ahead in this game here in the later innings.
Next to hit, Ramon Urias. Slashed foul down the right side. That'll hook off into the seats. This one in the air right field. Tucker really on his horse for it. Won't get to this one. It drops foul. 2 down. Go ahead run in scoring position. Breaking ball, and that got him.
That hit him.
Up
Take your
next
bait.
for the Cardinals, center fielder
Victor Scott next up for the Cardinals.
A little surprised we don't see a pinch hitter here with the lefty-lefty matchup.
Oh, outside.
Two on, 2 outs.
As a hitter, you got to learn something from that pitch. He clearly wasn't timed up on the fastball. In a 2-0 count, you have to be ready to do damage.
Swing and a miss.
He has a tendency to chase out of the zone, and that slider that's down, that's one of his money pitches to get that swing and miss.
Got him looking for the strikeout. They miss a big chance to take the lead here late. So the Cards strand a couple. Score remains tied 1-1. Back here in St. Louis, for the top of the 8th, Andy Pajes steps to the plate for the Dodgers.
Not sure if he was expecting for the pitcher to come right at him, but he got a nice cookie there and just watched it the entire way.
Way out front for strike 2. Action in the pen down there. Alan Krantz, the closer of the staff, is throwing. Graceffo also throwing. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again.
100 miles an hour, foul that off. That's a good piece of swinging. I won't say hitting because he didn't get a knock, but a good piece of swinging to keep the at bat alive.
Popped up. Wind settles under it. And there's one down.
Up next for the Dodgers, shortstop, Hesung Kim.
Next to hit, Hesung Kim. And that one fouled off. All tied up, and we're at the top of the 8th. That one in triple digits. Swing and a little roller right side. Down the line, and it's foul. Swing and a line drive. That's a base hit into center field. So the go-ahead run is on base with a knock.
Always feels amazing getting a job done when the team needs you to come through. It's just bigger than your own individual stats. Other than ripping one into the gap or blasting one over the wall, there aren't a whole lot of hits that are more satisfying than a nice line drive into center field. So that definitely felt good. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Quick move to first, and he dives back in safely. Stepping in, Alex Freeland.
Oh.
The 1-0.
Last two pitches have been down in the zone. Pitcher clearly trying to get that ground ball double play. But in this count, you're going to have to give in, elevate his pitches, and get back into this at bat.
Here's a 2-0.
Getting a little frustrated with the strike zone.
Freeland wants to challenge this, thought it was a ball, and that one did miss, and the strike is overturned. So they've still got both their challenges. Hits the corner. That's strike one. Right through there for a strike.
The 2 strikes may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Swing and a ball lifted in the air. Walker gets under it. And there's 2 away.
Up next for the Dodgers, the designated hitter.
Manager
Miguel
out of the
Rojas.
dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Ryan Stanek done for the afternoon. We'll be back in a minute with a new arm on the mound.
Now pitching.
Pitching
for the
change here,
Cardinals.
Gordon Graceffo.
Number 44.
And he's done a great job keeping the ball in the park this year. The numbers stack up with some of the best in the game.
Go ahead run on base. Miguel Rojas steps to the plate for the Dodgers. On the ground right side. Can't glove it cleanly, but they get the out at first, and that'll do it for the inning. 1 hit, 1 left. Home half of inning number 8 straight ahead. All tied 1-1. Ready for the bottom of the 8th. And here's the St. Louis leadoff man, J.J. Weatherholt.
Weatherholt.
In the air, right field, Tucker on the move. 1 away.
Up next for the Cardinals, catcher Ivan Herrera.
And now the catcher comes up to him. Ivan Herrera, 0 for 3 in this one.
That's the ball.
And there's the strike.
Nope, that's away.
Fastball for a strike. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. High fly ball lifted in the air right field. And there's 2 away.
Up next for the Cardinals, first baseman.
At the plate, Alec Burleson.
Burleson.
Really nice swing in his last at bat. Shot a line drive into center field.
Yes.
That's in there at the knees, and it's strike 2.
Oh. Oh.
2 down, nobody on. Here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. Swing and a miss, and that is that. 1, 2, 3 go the Cardinals. Score remains deadlocked at 1. We go to the 9th, and at the plate for the Dodgers, Freddie Freeman. Lifted in the air, right field. Walker on his way over, brings it in. And a quick out, number 1.
Almost a loud start to the inning on that first pitch. Man, he's going to want that one back, no doubt.
And up to the plate is Will Smith. 3 groundouts already. He's 0 for 3.
Ball 1.
He's just missing with some pitches that, I mean, they're not strikes, and that's what you think, oh, good pitch is a strike. But so many times pitchers are trying to tease the zone, and the last 2 pitches that he's thrown, good pitches, but even better takes.
Kyle Tucker in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. And a 4-pitch walk. And a go-ahead run is on base.
Well, just came apart right there. 4-pitch walk, and guy at the plate was not going to help him out by swinging at something out of the zone.
So here's Kyle Tucker now, known for his late-inning heroics. That one misses. That's 5 straight. Late swing, foul to the left. Left field. That's a hit. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second with 1 gone.
Just a clutch at bat right there. Big time swing when this team really needed it. And a huge opportunity now to grab the lead at this point in the game.
And here comes Teoscar Hernandez for a critical at bat. 3 strikeouts already. He's 0 for 3. And that drops in for a strike. Two on, 1 out. Swings and misses. And it's 0-2.
It's had a tough day at the plate. 3 strikeouts already. It's hard not to think negative, but you got to find a way to somehow center up the baseball and put it in play.
Fights it off. He'll see another. And the 0-2. That one's upstairs, ball 1.
That's a really good job of laying off the 0-2 high fastball. Is going to make that pitcher really have to respect this hitter, even though he's behind in the count.
Teoscar goes down on strikes.
Nice work there to get the strikeout, and that's a big second out. I'll tell you, this home crowd will be fired up. They can get out of this and leave that go-ahead run stranded in scoring position. This is a big moment in this game.
Here comes Max Muncy. 1 for 3. Off the mark there. And that is ball 1. That's a strike. The Dodgers with the go-ahead run standing at second here at the top of the 9th.
That's a ball.
In the dirt. Runners stay put and the count moves to 2-1. Yeah, that's fouled off. 3-2 now. Andy Pajes in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Two on, 2 outs. Swung on, belted. Carrying well. And it is out of here. Max Muncy leaves the yard. And the Dodgers have the lead. It's 4-1.
Nothing better than hitting a home run to put your team out in front. He's enjoying a fun trip around the bases. Knew what pitch he wanted to hit, spit on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
Manager out of the dugout, and he's going to make a change. Gordon Graceffo done for the day. It's a 3-run game, and we'll be back to tell you about the new arm in a minute.
Now pitching.
Now
for
on the bump,
Cardinals,
JoJo Romero.
number
Should be a good
59.
first matchup for him here. He's been doing a great job against right-handed bats so far this season. They've had a lot of trouble squaring him up.
So 2 down. Andy Pajes steps to the plate for the Dodgers.
Whoa.
And the 1-0. Out to short. Win. Tosses to first. And that's the 3rd out. So they get 3 and jump ahead late. On to the bottom of inning number 9. 4, 5, 6 coming up. It's the Dodgers 4 and the Cardinals 1.
Now pitching for the
Back
Dodgers.
now, and on the
Number
mound, the
66,
closer, Tanner Scott. A chance at his first save of the year. Leading off, Jordan
Leading off for
Walker.
the Cardinals, right fielder, Jordan Walker.
No, that's a ball. Nope, that's off the plate.
Scott, the 6-foot lefty, 31 years old, and he was a 6th-round draft pick back in 2014. Slider misses outside. So definitely a little wild right out of the gate.
Well, it can be a little tough coming from the bullpen mound to this mound, but you've got to find a way to get ahead in the count quickly. He hasn't. We'll see how this at-bat turns out.
That one misses, so a leadoff walk. Not far out of the zone, but it was a ball. Still one challenge left for them. And stepping in for the Cardinals, Nolan Gorman.
Well, the leadoff man gets on. You want to minimize the threat by playing sound defense. Hopefully the pitcher can get a ball on the ground and they can roll him up for 2.
Popped up to the left, into foul ground. And there's one down.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate. Had pretty good timing on it. Just got underneath it a little bit and popped it up.
So digging in, Mason Wynn. 0 for 3 with 2 flyouts and a strikeout. Late swing fouled off.
So important to get ahead of these hitters. You don't want to issue a free pass and allow that tying run to come to the plate. Always want to keep that other team in a position where if they're going to beat you, they're going to have to do it with multiple hits.
They fired in quickly, so it's 1st and 2nd with only 1 away.
Up next for the Cardinals.
Looks like it'll be a pinch hitter, Thomas Sajazi. He comes to the plate in a huge spot in this one. There's a strike. Tying run at the plate. Inside, almost got him.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Swing and a miss. And the count is 1-2. Good eye right there.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Fly ball down the line. Tucker giving chase. And he can't quite get there. It's a foul ball. The tying run at the plate. Struck him out looking. Cardinals now with just 1 out remaining. So the call will stand. So they'll lose their first challenge. Big spot here. Bottom of the 9th. Down to their final out. Now, Ramon Urias. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. Fouled off. He was late. They're down to their final strike.
Oh, so many hard-throwing relievers in the game these days. You would think that hitters have made the adjustment, but I don't know if you ever get used to it. Just pumping gas out of the bullpen. So hard to play catch-up.
And a 1-2 again. Got him! And that's the ball game.
Well, Boog, 4 games wasn't too long of a losing streak, but they're definitely happy to be back in the win column. Now you can turn things around, get on the right track, and probably start a winning streak from here.
4-1 the final here today. Dave Roberts and company celebrate in the dugout. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long. Gabe Niehaus Way and Edgar Martinez Drive. Welcome to T-Mobile Park. The show brings you Major League Baseball on a Saturday night. It's the Kansas City Royals taking on the Seattle Mariners. First pitch coming your way next.
Seattle Mariners.
And on the hill today, Cole Wilcox. What do we have on him?
With the height, the release point creates a lot of tilt on his pitches. So coming into the zone, really hard for the hitters to get on plane. Makes it very difficult for the hitters to guess.
All right, ready to get underway. Michael Garcia steps in for the Royals.
Number 11, Michael Garcia.
And we are underway. Line drive, base hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Got a fastball, middle of the plate, jumped all over it. Absolutely smoked that ball.
And now it's Bobby Witt Jr. This guy is one of the best athletes in the sport. And a foul ball. Oh, 1 down. Runner on the go. Pitch is high. Safe at second, and that was not close.
Well, he's batting leadoff, and he's acting like a traditional leadoff hitter. Gets on base to start the game, then puts himself on second with a nice stolen bag. I think that sets the tone for the offense for sure.
Man at second. In the dirt. Here's a 2-1. Foul ball there. On the ground.
Foul ball.
And foul ball. Just getting started here in Seattle. In the air, fairly deep to right field. He's there. He's got it. Runner tags at second. And here now, the lineup for the Royals. Not a team that usually sees a lot of pitches or works a ton of walks, Chris. They take a more aggressive approach than some of the other teams in the league.
They've got some free swingers, don't they? It's a great approach with pitches over the plate, but when the pitcher expands the zone, it just doesn't work. They need to draw more walks to get runners on base.
Pasquantino in the box here and fouls it off for strike one. The 0-1. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike two. And he grounds one to the right side. Now two away as they get a run across.
Good situational hitting right there. Grounds out. Gets that run in from third. They get on the board first.
Salvador.
And now it's Salvador Perez to the plate.
That's a strike.
Two down, nobody on.
Ball.
Out to short, Crawford. Sends it across to first. That is the inning. On to the bottom of the first. It's the Royals 1 and the Mariners nothing. Back at T-Mobile Park and on the mound for Kansas City in this one, Cole Reagans. And Singy, that may be his name, but the strikeout is his game.
Well, Boog, I can tell you've been working on that one, but yes, you are right. This guy strikeout per 9, over 11. I mean, that's just getting it done. There are a lot of strikeouts in that other lineup, and when you look at what he's able to do, man, it's going to be a fun one to watch today.
Crawford in the box as he fouls off the first pitch.
He's a bad ball hitter, so even if you get him to chase pitches outside the zone, he still might beat you. Not an easy out by any means.
Just missed.
Looks like he thinks that should have been a strike at the top of the zone, but doesn't seem to be too upset. That's just a case where I think he's trying to get a better feel for the umpire's strike zone and what he's going to be calling. That's just a part of pitching.
Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. And there's one down. All right, let's take a look at the lineup. This is not a team that's had much success driving the baseball so far this year. They have to rely on stringing hits together as opposed to scoring a lot of runs on homers, doubles, and triples. So it's hard to bunch runs together.
Well, it's exhausting being at the bottom in slugging percentage, Boog. Stringing together big innings is tough over a long season. Somehow, they need to generate some power.
Cal Raleigh, the next to hit, takes ball one. That's a strike, and the count is 1-1.
That fastball at the bottom of the zone can be very effective. Just got to keep it on the corners.
And that's in there for a strike. Little slider that finds the mark. That one almost got him.
No.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Payoff pitch. Struck him out without a swing. He's got to be frustrated with that call. And they don't come much closer, but it was a ball. So they've still got both their challenges. One out man at first. Julio Rodriguez, the next to hit. And the lefty with the 0-1. Right through there for a strike.
Very good pitch. Backed up a little bit, expecting it to go middle away, and it just sort of stayed on the inside corner. Probably good take, because he would have gotten jammed had he swung the bat.
Up the middle. He flips it to second in time. Double play. What a twin killing to end the inning. No runs, no hits, no errors. We'll head to inning number 2 at T-Mobile Park. It's the Royals 1 and the Mariners nothing. Back in Seattle, we move ahead to the top of the second now. Carter Jensen steps in for the Royals. Activity for the first time in that bullpen down there. Number 48, the rookie right-hander, is getting loose. Here comes the 0-1. In the air, left field. Arozarena turns to the right on the move. He's got it, and there's one down.
The right fielder, number 14, Jack Caglione.
Now it's the right fielder, Jack Caglione. Tap foul at the plate. And now the 0-1. Foul ball. The 0-2.
Ball.
That one back up the middle, and it gets through. So a man aboard now with one away.
Smash that one through the infield for the knock. When it's hit that hard, it makes it very tough on the infielders to make any sort of play.
Here's the left fielder, Isaac Collins. Runner takes off. Tap to first. Naylor to Crawford for one. Return throw to first. Got him. Double play. And that'll do it. One hit in the inning, but no one left. Down to the bottom of the second. It's the Royals 1 and the Mariners nothing. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. So now it's the Mariner cleanup hitter, Josh Naylor.
Naylor.
Just
No,
off
that's
the
a ball.
outside edge. Ball one.
Ball.
He's
Off the
just
plate.
missing with some pitches that, I mean, they're not strikes, and that's what you think, oh, good pitch is a strike. But so many times pitchers are trying to tease the zone, and the last two pitches that he's thrown, good pitches, but even better takes. Well, it looks like he's wanting to work the upper part of the strike zone. What does that mean? Top hand better be working for the hitters. Adjust that side a little bit. Give yourself a chance to hit.
Fastball is outside. Fastball for a strike.
And boy, that was the pitch. 3-1. You want to be really aggressive on the fastball.
He goes down looking.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
Now it's Randy Arozarena. The 1-0.
Ball two.
And a foul ball. That one missing inside. Fouls one away, and now 3-2. Battling here as he fouls it away.
Great swing and solid contact. Just a little too quick. He's got to stay back a little longer.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Strike three, and that's 2 in a row.
He had him out in
The
front,
catcher,
which
Mitch
isn't easy to do against a hitter like
Garver.
this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
This one in the air center field. Isbell under it. And that is that. Nothing doing here this half. We play 2 full. It's the Royals 1 and the Mariners nothing.
Now pitching for the
We're back to
Mariners,
start the third, and there's a new arm on the mound, number 48. This is his 3rd time out this year. Michael Massey
Leading off for
getting
Kansas
ready to
City,
hit.
The second baseman, Michael Massey.
Sliced hard, but foul down the left side. The 0-1. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2. Goes down looking.
Well, he went up there trying to be aggressive, that's for sure, hacking at those first 2 pitches, but clearly that last one fooled him. He could have been sitting on something else entirely, but you want to be able to adjust on 0-2 and at least get a swing off when it's in the zone. Maybe choke up, maybe spread out your stance a little bit. You got to give the guy credit on the mound, though. He went right after him.
And now it's Kyle Isbell.
Yep.
The 0-1. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
And he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
And that one upstairs, ball 1. This one in the air. Crawford under this one. 2 away.
Up next for the Royals, the third baseman, Michael Garcia.
So the Royals batting order turns over. Michael Garcia will hit next. Scored the first run of the game back in the first after a single to reach base.
Hey.
Yeah, that's fouled off. Two down, nobody on. And
That's a ball.
off the inside edge. Now 1-2. Ground ball up the middle. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. And that's an infield single despite a great effort at shortstop.
The batter, number 7.
Here's Bobby Witt Jr. Flying to right his first time. Checks over to first. Back safely.
Five.
Oh, 1 now. Runner on the go. Sliced hard but foul.
Ball.
Here's a rocket to right field. And that is that. So 1 hit is all they get. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. It's the Royals 1 and the Mariners nothing. As we go to the last of the third, and stepping in for the Mariners, Cole Young.
Yeah.
Yep.
This one in the air center field. And there's 1 down.
Batting in, the right fielder, number 9, Connor Joe.
Connor Joe now at the plate. good power, not great in the OBP department.
Ball.
Let's go, Connor.
Next offering is fouled back. This one in the air, right field. And it drops in. And the tying run is on base.
Batting ninth, the third baseman,
Leo Rivas up next for the Mariners. A switch hitter batting right. Pulls that one foul. Rivas goes 5 feet 7 inches, hitting ninth in today's lineup. And he was born in Venezuela. Comes up empty. In the dirt, blocked. On the inside corner for called strike 3.
Well, caught him looking on that fourth pitch of the at-bat, and I have to think it had something to do with the sequence they threw at him. Kind of bounced back and forth between the outside and inside corners with the previous pitches, and that makes it really tough to cover the whole plate. Just couldn't get a swing off at that pitch on the inside.
Back to the top of the Seattle order. J.P. Crawford gets a chance to hit. First time up was a pop out.
B-Ride.
Joe, the runner at first with 2 gone. That's a bullet, but it goes foul. Good job to fight that one off. Here's the 0-2. Got him looking. He's notched 4 strikeouts now. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. On to inning number 4. It's the Royals 1 and the Mariners nothing. Back at T-Mobile Park, start of the 4th, Vinny Pasquantino steps in for the Royals.
Pasquantino.
No, too low.
And that one fouled off.
Ball.
Fastball in the inside corner for a strike. Didn't seem like that one found the zone. Here's a challenge. And after review, it was a ball. Good eye. Still 2 challenges left for them. The 3-1. That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
Up next for the Royals, the designated hitter, Salvador.
Salvi steps into the box now. He's 0 for 1.
Hurry.
Out towards right center field. 1 away.
Up next for the Royals, the catcher, Carter Jensen.
And now the catcher comes up to hit. Carter Jensen. He's 0 for 1.
That slider breaking in could be a tricky pitch. If you don't finish it and have that bite at the end and it stays out over the plate, it can get hit a long way. But that was a good one right there.
Left field. Plays it on a bounce, and it deflects away.
Up next to the Royals, the right fielder, number 14.
First and second, one out. Jack Caglione, the next to hit. 1 for 1 with a single so far.
No.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Two on, one out. That's out to center field. Makes the grab.
Up next for the Royals, the left fielder, number 1, Isaac Collins.
Isaac Collins steps in for the Royals. He hit into a double play his first time up.
Ball.
First and second, 2 down. Top half of inning number 4. Line drive, base hit left field. Pasquantino around third. Throw is offline, and he scores. It's 2-0.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
Massey in the box, lays off for ball 1. Two on, 2 outs. Swing and a line drive, and that's a base hit into right field. Jensen rounds third, headed for the plate. 1 run is in. Collins coming home. The throw's offline. He's safe, and it's 4-0.
Picks himself up a couple of ribbies. Nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that.
So runner at second, 2 down. Kyle Isbell getting ready to hit. He popped out his first time.
Ha!
Man on second, 2 down. Right through there for a strike.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
The 0-2. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Man at second. And it stays fair. Massey around third. He will score. And it's 5-0. And he'll pull into second safely.
Picks himself up at RBI. Wasn't able to elevate that one, but he sure hit it hard enough to get through the infield. There's not a whole lot of time for the defenders to react and try to make a play when it's ripped like that.
Here comes the skipper out of the dugout, and he's ready to make the move. Number 48 is done, and he's responsible for the runner on second, so the book isn't closed on him yet. We'll be right back.
Now pitching for the
Number
Mariners,
66
number
gets the ball
66.
now. This is his first appearance of the season. So the lineup flips over. Here's the third baseman, Michael Garcia. That one lifted to left. And that is that. So 4 runs on 4 hits, no errors, and a runner left on. And midway in the 4th, It's the Royals 5 and the Mariners nothing. Bottom of the fourth. Now it's the Mariners DH, Cal Raleigh.
Hitter, Cal Raleigh.
On the ground to the left, and it goes just foul.
Touchdown.
That one almost got him.
Ball, no.
And a 3-1 on the way. Right through there for a strike. Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts.
The Mariners, the center fielder, number 44,
And here's a look at how he's
Julio
using his pitches in this one.
Rodriguez.
And now it's Julio Rodriguez. 0 for 1 so far. He swings and fouls one off. Strike 2. Make it 4 strikeouts in a row, just cruising along.
Next for the Mariners, the first base.
2 outs, base is empty. And now it's Josh Naylor. Struck out looking at his first at bat. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
Ball 1.
That one pushed foul. 2 down, nobody on. And it remains 2-2. Two down, nobody on. We're here in the bottom of the fourth. Next pitch inside. 3-2 now.
Wow, this guy's really battling up there as if his run is the game-winning run. I love his tenacity.
Fouled off, and they'll do it again.
Well, he's having a tough time getting a pitch by him. As a hitter, you feel pretty confident that you're seeing different pitches still able to make some type of contact.
Gets a piece and stays alive. Another one. That's 5 straight strikeouts. Mariners go down quietly there. It's 5-0. Back in Seattle, ready now for the 5th inning. Bobby Witt Jr. steps in for the Royals. Close, but called the ball. Ball 1.
Well, these Royals putting together some really good at-bats in this game. There's been a lot to like with how they're approaching their chances at the plate. It looked to me like they really wanted to get to the starter early, get him out of the game before he settles in. So I'd say mission accomplished.
Swing and a ground ball. Tosses across to first. 1 away here in the 5th.
Up next for the Royals, the first baseman, number 9, Vinny.
And next up for the Royals, Vinny Pasquantino.
Ball.
1-0. That one fouled off. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Up next for the Royals, the designated hitter.
Next is the designated hitter, Salvador Perez. And that drops in for a strike. Clips the outside corner. No balls, 2 strikes. Ground ball left side, could be 2. There's 1. What a double play that was. Inning over. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. Home half of the 5th coming up. It's the Royals 5 and the Mariners nothing. Back at T-Mobile Park, and stepping in for the Mariners, Randy Arozarena.
Well, these Mariners just haven't produced as many competitive at-bats as I'd like to see in this one. Strikeouts are a little easier to stomach in baseball today, but even by those standards, they're going down way too often, and I think they're having a hard time getting any momentum going as a result.
Gets him to chase after that one. Fights it off. He'll see another. Another 1-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. On the ground at first, and that's a fair ball. Can't glove it cleanly. Around first and hustling for second. And he's into second with nobody out.
Well, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. Could be a chance here for them to start clawing back into this ball game.
Mitch Garver up to hit here. 0 for 1 with a fly out to center. Close, but called a ball. And that is ball 1. Challenge from behind the dish here. Just caught the zone by a whisker, and the call is overturned. They'll keep both their challenges. Man at second. Swings through that one for strike 2.
Quickly in an 0-2 count, you've got to figure out a way to shorten your path to the baseball. Put it in play somewhere, then you got a chance.
In the air to left center is Bell. Should have this one. Brings it in. And there's one down.
The batter, number 2, second baseman, Cole Young.
Stepping in, Cole Young. Fly to center his first time.
Good looking fastball right there. Surprised he didn't take a rip at that. I think he got locked up a little bit.
The 0-1. That's ripped into the outfield. And he makes the catch.
Up next for the Mariners, the right fielder, number 9, Connor.
Now here is Connor Joe. Single to right in his first trip. And that one is lifted in the air. Caglione on the move to the gap. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. Still nothing on the scoreboard for him after 5. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Welcome back. A few highlights to help tell the story of the game.
Now pitching for the
So out of the
Mariners,
bullpen for the Mariners,
number
Edward
83,
Bizardo.
And with the big deficit on the scoreboard, he almost has to just put that out of his mind. Every outing matters for relievers and their numbers, but I think it's tough to get up for this type of appearance the same way you would for one in a close game.
Jensen,
No.
the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball 1.
Ball 2.
Bizardo, in his 3rd season, he features a slider, a sinker, a 4-seamer,
Down,
and
ball
occasionally works in a splitter. 3-0 down. There's the strike, 95 of that one. Clips the corner, and it's a full count. In the air, right field. Joe takes it in for the out. 1 up, 1 down.
Up next for the Royals, the right fielder, number 14.
Jack Caglione will hit next.
Caglione.
1 for 2. Some activity in the Mariners bullpen. Ryan Wu appears to be getting loose. Check swing, and he went. And the count is 0-2. Laced into left. That's a base hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Up next for the Royals, the left
Digging
fielder,
in is the
number
switch
1,
hitting outfielder, Isaac Collins.
Collins.
And the 0-1.
Ball inside.
Man at first, 1 away. Runner on the go. This one in the air, right field. Joe takes it in for the out. And there are 2 outs.
The batter, number 19, second baseman, Michael.
So up now for Kansas City, Michael Massey. Pitch
Down,
misses,
ball.
and 1-1. Caglione off of first with 2 away. The 1-1 is fouled off. Right back to him on the mound. Tosses to first. 3rd out, and that ends the frame. Royals leave 1 as they are unable to add to their 5-0 lead. Well, we go bottom 6, and stepping in for the Mariners, Leo Ribas.
Rivas.
Right side. One away, bottom of the sixth.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Back to the top of the lineup, J.P. Crawford up next for the Mariners. Swing and a liner foul off to the right.
Here we go, JP.
Next offering is fouled back. The Royals leading by 5 here in the bottom of the sixth. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Strikeout number 8.
Well, that's a curveball that people like to describe as a hammer or Uncle Charlie, and you can see why. It's not a looping slow curve. He throws it hard, and it gets plenty of bite on the end.
That smash towards center. And that's a base hit. And that keeps the inning alive. Julio Rodriguez up next for the Mariners.
Struck out on just 3 pitches last time.
Oh, right to the backstop. The throw into second, but he's in there easily. And now a man into scoring position.
Can't imagine he's too happy with that one on the mound. Just 1 pitch after giving up the single, he basically turns it into a double.
Two outs and 1 in scoring position. There's the strike. And a big swing and a miss.
He's been able to go inside as well as outside, effectively working both sides of the plate in this at bat.
Swing and a ball lifted in the air. That is the inning. Make it 6 shutout innings for him out there now. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back in Seattle, top of inning number 7, Kyle Isbell steps in for the Royals.
Isbell.
No.
And it's even up. That one pushed foul out of play off to the left. Long throw to first. And the leadoff hitter set down to open the 7th.
The third baseman, Michael Garcia.
Back to the top of the order. Now here's the leadoff hitter for the Royals, Michael Garcia. And that's through there for a strike. And it's 0-1.
Well, an at-bat can be a little bit of a dance. Strike 1 here, but a few more pitches. We'll see how it turns out.
And a foul ball. He hauls it in, 2 away.
It's never fun going back to the dugout after hitting a line drive that finds a glove, but you will get some high fives. You know, when you make great contact, you feel like you've done everything right. But in this game of baseball, not everything is in your control.
And here comes the Mariners manager to the mound. Pitching change coming. Edward Bizzardo won't go any further tonight. We'll be back in a minute with a new arm on the mound.
Now pitching for the
Ryan
Mariners,
Wu taking over on the mound.
22.
I think it's got to be a little tough coming in out of the pen when your guys are trailing so big on the scoreboard. Just doesn't have the same intensity to it, but he's got to find a way because these batters count the same for his stats, obviously, regardless of the score.
2 down, bases empty. And next up for the Royals, Bobby Witt Jr. 0 for 3 in this one.
Off the plate. That's inside. Ball 2.
One way to make a guy real uncomfortable at the plate is pound him inside with good velocity. They're doing that right here.
This one smoked on its way out of here. He'll take a trot around the bases. And they add a run. It's 6-0.
Already playing with the lead, and now they're celebrating a home run. They're having a great time out there. It's like he's playing wiffle ball up there, and that's typically not the easiest way to hit a home run. To the slight opposite field into the gap. Man, making it look easy, that's for sure.
So 2 down. So up now for Kansas City, Vinny Pasquantino.
Ball down low.
High fly ball, right field. This could go the distance. Home run. They do it again. Back-to-back homers. And they add to the lead. It's 7-0.
And that shot makes their grip on the lead even tighter. Back-to-back jacks, and this club is fired up right now, Boog. I mean, this is the kind of thing where you really start to notice hitters in a lineup feeding off each other, and the collective confidence just continues to grow.
Salvador Perez, the next to hit. Edge of the zone, called a strike. It's 0-1. Bases empty, 2 away, but 2 runs are in here in the top half of inning number 7. This to third, and foul ball. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. But 2 round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working. It's now 7-0. Well, this game isn't very close, Singy. Let's see if we got any messages from those tuning in today.
I know we got some good stuff in there.
Singy, you grew up in the Bay Area. Did you have a favorite player as a kid?
Yeah, I love the A's lineup. I mean, guys like Ricky Henderson.
Line to left. Fair ball. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. The throw to second is offline.
That was a thing of beauty. He may have been a little behind the pitch, but by getting that barrel into the hitting zone early on in his swing, he was able to meet it and still shoot a line drive down the line and left.
So a man aboard, digging in, Randy Arozarena. You also had the pleasure of going over and hitting and taking batting practice at a big leaguer's house. Who was that?
Yeah, Willie McGee, one of the greatest of all time, in my opinion. Not
he
in the
lived
Hall
in your
of...
neighborhood.
Yeah, his folks live right down the street from me, and that's where his batting cage was. I used to look out of my backyard down the hill and just dream of one day maybe being able to go over and hit with them. And that dream became a reality when I was drafted by the San Francisco Giants.
Man at second. Missed with a changeup. 2 balls, 2 strikes. On the ground, right side, Massey. Tosses to first, and 1 away in the bottom of the 7th.
This lineup is having a tough time finding a good rhythm at the plate. Their swings are disjointed, which tells me they're having issues with pitch recognition.
Manager out of the dugout, and he's going to make a change. Cole Reagans out of the game. Great effort out of him as he exits in line for the win. We'll tell you about the new pitcher when we get back.
Now pitching for
New
Kansas
pitcher
City,
on now, Matt
number
Strong.
25.
And you know,
Matt
bullpen guys can struggle
Strong.
sometimes when they're called upon with big leads because it just doesn't have the same intensity as a tight game. So we'll see how sharp he is. Your mental toughness matters in situations like this as well.
Mitch Garver getting ready to hit.
Fly ball to the outfield for a sac fly, soft ground ball to the right side, find a hole. He can attack this a few ways, but the one thing he can't do is strike out.
In there at the knees. That's strike one. One away with a runner at third. Here at the bottom of the seventh.
No.
Next
Ball
offering
two.
upstairs.
In this situation, he's trying to get you to pop something up or jam you. That's a really good take, knowing you got an opportunity to drive in a run here.
2-1 now.
Ball
Just
three.
missed.
This is a situation where the hitter is looking for something up in the zone that he can get his arms extended. What you have to be careful of is that pitch that's up, that's in on your hands. That'll pop you up in the infield, and that's exactly what the pitcher wants.
Three-two. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 2 down.
The batter, number 2, second baseman, Cole.
Cole Young up next for the Mariners. Two outs with a runner at third. Just
No, that's a
missed.
ball.
Bullpen action for the Royals. John Schreiber getting ready to go. Lang getting cranked up as well. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Got him. Inning over. One left for Seattle. Not going their way. It's 7-0.
Now pitching for
Welcome
the
back,
Mariners,
and a new arm on the
number
mound to start
88,
the eighth. Cooper Criswell.
Criswell.
Leading off, Carter
Leading off for the
Jensen.
Royals, the
1 for
catcher,
3.
Carter Jensen.
And that's
Ball one.
outside.
No, that's in. Drive.
Right down to shoot. 2 balls, 2 strikes the count. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Line drive, short hop to third. Leadoff man is out here in the 8th.
Up next for the Royals, the right fielder, number 14, Jack Caglione.
And next up for the Royals, Jack Caglione.
No.
Action in the
outside.
bullpen for Seattle. Jose A. Ferrer. The left-handed reliever appears to be getting loose. And the 1-0.
Ball.
Just missed. And that one
Ball
misses
four,
outside. It's ball
Up
4.
next for the Royals,
He did not
the left
take the
fielder,
bat
number
off
1,
his shoulder
Isaac
the entire at bat.
Collins.
One down. Now it's going to be Isaac Collins.
That's a strike. That's a ball.
Late that time, and it's strike 2. Slice the other way. That's a base hit. They fired in quickly, so it's first and second with only one away. Now at the plate, Michael Massey. Ground ball could be 2. To Crawford for 1. Double play. What a twin killing to end the inning. 1 hit, 1 left. Last half of the 8th coming up. It's the Royals 7 and the Mariners nothing. Back at T-Mobile Park,
Leading up for
bottom of the 8th.
Mariners,
Connor
right fielder,
Joe
number
digs in
9,
now.
Connor Joe.
High fly ball lifted in the air right field. Caglione towards the line, looking up, makes a one-handed catch. 1 pitch and
Up
1 out.
next for the Mariners, the third baseman,
Leo Rivas
Rivas.
now at the plate. And first offering is fouled off. The Royals up big in this one. Here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. Fly ball down the line. And that will drop foul. Got him. 2 out.
Gosh, here it is, hit it. 3-pitch
The batter, number
strikeout,
3,
all fastballs.
shortstop,
Man, he's got a lot of
JP
confidence in that pitch right now.
Crawford.
Here comes the manager out of the dugout, and he'll make a move for the bullpen. Matt Strom gives way, and as he heads for the dugout, we'll take a quick break. New arm on the mound when we get back.
Now pitching for
John
Kansas
Schreiber
City,
gets
number
handed the rock out of the
46,
pen.
And he's got a nice lead to work
Schreiber.
with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
Back to the top of the order now. Now it's the shortstop, J.P. Crawford.
3-pitch strikeout last time up. Got to put up more of a fight in this one.
And there's a foul ball. Two down, nobody on. And it's fouled away. The 0-2. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Joey gets on base and keeps it going.
Up next for the Mariners.
Now it's the DH,
designated
Cal
hitter,
Raleigh.
Cal.
He was the big part of the field last time. Nice liner to
Ball.
center.
The 1-0.
Ball.
Went with the sweeper for the strike. And that one fouled off. Got him swinging. Mariners leave 1. They continue to trail 7-0. back in Seattle. Their offense has produced a lot of hits so far, as we see from the spray chart.
Yeah, it looks like they've been spreading it out pretty well in this one, Boog. Spraying the ball all over the yard. Good team effort at the dish.
Oi! Ball.
Not far out of the zone, but it was a ball. Still one challenge left for them. That one ran inside, almost got him. Two 2-1 pitch is in there, and the count is even. Stays alive. And now the count is full. And another power hitter lurking in the on-deck circle. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Here comes a 3-2. Goes down looking for the strikeout. And a strikeout for the first out here in the ninth. So the call will stand. That knocks them down to one challenge left. So back to the top of the order. Michael Garcia steps in for the Royals. Swing and a foul out of play. Pop foul out of play off to the right. Hit softly on the ground to third. Slings to first in time.
The batter, number 7, shortstop, Bobby Witt Jr.
2 outs, base is empty. Now here's Bobby Witt Jr. He's already homered in this game. And first offering is fouled off. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
Well, 2 outs and a chance to put up a 0 on the scoreboard here, and that's not something that's come easy for this staff in this one.
Battling here as he fouls it away. 2 down, nobody on. Here at the top of the ninth.
Ball.
In the air to left center. Arozarena on the move. And that is that. Nothing doing for the offense that time. Heart of the order. 3-4-5 will get their shot in the bottom of the ninth. It's the Royals 7 and the Mariners nothing. Back at T-Mobile Park, bottom of the ninth, Julio Rodriguez getting ready to hit.
Rodriguez.
And a base hit up the middle. And a good start to the inning.
Up next for the Mariners.
Here's Josh Naylor.
The first baseman, number 12, Josh Naylor.
That one is absolutely belted. Could be extra bases. Here's Rodriguez trying to score. He'll score. It's 7-1.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. Got a good pitch to drive, stayed short with his bat pass to the ball and caught it out front, and he stayed long in his follow through. That's how you split the gap, and that's pretty much a double every time.
So man aboard, Randy Arozarena up next for the Mariners. Ripped on a line to center. And there's one away.
He was all over that fastball right there. I tell you what, if he gets
Up
under it
next
just
for the
by a
Mariners,
fraction of an inch or a
the
little bit
catcher,
more,
Mitch
that's way back.
Garver.
So up next, Mitch Garver. 0 for 3 with 2 flyouts and a strikeout. One out and a runner at second. We're in the last half of the 9th inning. The 1-2. And they'll do it again. Here's a 1-2. And that one upstairs. This one in the air center field. Isbell has a beat on it. And there's 2 away.
The batter, number 2, second baseman, Cole.
Here comes the skipper,
Yeah.
and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. John Schreiber won't go any further, and as he heads off, we'll step aside for a minute. Back with the new pitcher after this break.
Now pitching for the
Alex
Royals,
Lang on to
number
pitch out of the pen
56,
here.
Alex
Compared to some days, this is a pretty
Lang.
low leverage appearance for him, so he should be fairly free and easy out there. Still have to keep yourself sharp and attack the strike zone.
So it's their last chance in this one. Now here is Cole Young.
Here we go, Cole.
And that
No, that's a ball.
misses. And that's ball 1. Man on second, 2 down. They're down to their final strike. Line, and that's a base hit. And they hold him at third. 90 feet away with
Next
2
for
out.
the Mariners, the right fielder, number 9.
Now, Connor Joe. He's been a great
Joe.
free agent sign. Inside,
Get
and it
ball.
hit him.
Take first.
And now the bases are loaded.
Up next for the Mariners,
Leo
the third
Rivas
baseman,
up next for the Mariners. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a ground out.
Tough situation right here. So important as a pitcher to get ahead in the count as he did right there.
Bases loaded, 2 down. Here in the last half of inning number 9. Ground ball, and that's through the infield. 1 run across. Now the second run is in. It's a 2-run single. It's 7-3.
Making some noise here, trying to give themselves a chance. Just kept it simple, played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there was just no one there to knock it down.
And the Royals manager making his way towards the mound now as he will make the move. Alex Lang is done, and the line not closed on him yet as he's responsible for the runners on base. Back with a new pitcher after this.
Now pitching for the
Here
Royals,
comes the closer here in the
number
9th,
60,
Lucas Erceg.
I think closer has to be one of the toughest jobs in baseball, and we see a pretty high turnover rate because of it. Every outing seems to be high pressure, this one included. We'll see if he can wrap up the win and get himself a save.
Next to hit, J.P. Crawford. And first offering is fouled off. 2 on, 2 outs.
Ball.
So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Ursig is just 1 strike away. Lined, and that's a base hit. Headed for the plate. He'll score easily. Now a 3-run game, 7-4.
Well, that gets him a little closer in this one. Now that sets up a huge at-bat in this ball game.
Big spot here, bottom of the 9th, down to their final out. And here's the slugger who starts at DH. Cal Raleigh.
Ball, no.
Just missed. Tying run at the plate. On the corner for a strike. And a count 1-1.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Outside with a breaking ball. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. Here, bottom 9, and the home team trying to rally to at least tie it up. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again.
Flew open a little bit with that front shoulder, but was able to slow his bat down just enough to make contact with that pitch. Keep the at-bat alive.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. 9th pitch of the at-bat due next. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. The tying run at the plate. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Swing and a pop-up. Ball game.
Sometimes road trips can be tough. You're away from your family, but when you can win, silence that opposing crowd, it makes things just a little bit better, makes the road trip just a little bit shorter.
This one finishes with a final of 7-4. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long. Live from beautiful Coors Field here in Denver, Colorado. We've got baseball on the show. The Atlanta Braves going up against the Colorado Rockies.
And now, please welcome
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this.
Colorado Rockies.
And on the hill, a soft tossing lefty, just like you, Chris. Jose Quintana. But, Chris, he hasn't exactly been stellar here on his home mound.
Well, I'll say this. Every player wants to perform well at their home ballpark, in front of their fans, in front of the city. And you know this guy no different. He wants to be more effective here. So, you look at the numbers. They haven't been great at home. I'm sure he wants to turn that around, and we'll see if he's able to start that in this one.
Coming up on the first pitch, here's Ronald Acuna Jr. at the plate. And we are underway in Denver. There's the strike. Now he's challenging the called strike. Barely a hair out of the zone, but it was a ball. So they've still got both their challenges. Here's a 2-0. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. right through there for a strike. And that one is lifted in the air. One away. Here's the Atlanta Braves lineup. This has been a good, productive lineup so far this year, currently ranking among the better teams in terms of total hits and runs per game.
Oh, Boog, this lineup puts the ball in play, and in an era of high strikeouts and big swings, increasing contact makes them dangerous. We'll see if this pitcher can get some support from the defense.
Drake Baldwin, batting with one down, takes a strike.
No.
That's in there, and a count 1-2. Line drive, that's a base hit into right field. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single.
Batting third, second baseman, Ozzie.
Here is Ozzie Albies up to hit. Man at first, one away. Ground ball left side, could be two. Castro tossed to second, on to first, double play. One hit in the inning, but nothing more than that. The Rockies coming up. We've got no score. Back here at Coors Field. And now here's the starter for Atlanta, Grant Holmes. What do we need to know here?
Well, he's been a real quality starter for his club. And coming into this one, what stands out for me is that right-handed hitters have really struggled batting below 200 on the year. It seems that they have a hard time picking up his release point and tracking the ball into the zone. So we'll see how right-handers do against him in this one.
Edouard Julien digging in for the Rockies. Check swing, and he went. Strike one.
Oh.
A little out front there as he swings through it. That one missed.
That's a really good take right there. Slider down and in. Very difficult to get on the same plane and do anything with.
Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. This one popped up, middle of the infield. Albies has a beat on it, and there's one down. Time to check out the Rockies lineup. Not a whole lot going their way offensively the last few games, Chris.
Yeah, Boog, and that can put more pressure on the pitching staff to try to limit the opponent to just 1 or 2 runs a game, knowing that their offense is not scoring right now. And that never really works well because you try to be too fine and you end up giving up a lot of runs. So we'll see if everybody can just relax, bring things together, and perform at a level that they're capable of.
Mickey Moniak, batting with one down, takes a strike. And fires in a fastball at 95.
That's a ball.
What a stop. Fires to first, and they get the out.
Just so impressed with the movement on that play. Footwork was excellent. The arm strength was there. And, of course, the most important part was getting the out.
Goodman.
2 outs, base is empty. Next for Colorado, Hunter Goodman. The 1-0. That one fouled hard the other way. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
No,
Really good
that's a
take,
ball.
especially with 2 strikes.
Got him swinging for the strikeout. Chased the fastball up the ladder for strike 3. Scoreless after 1. Back here in Denver, now in for the Braves, Matt Olson. Singing, you can't ask for anything more. This guy checks all the boxes offensively.
He's the ultimate professional, and it doesn't just start at game time. It starts in the afternoon, the way he prepares and gets ready for the ball game. I tell you what, his teammates feed off of the leadership that he shows on and off the field.
That one fouled off. The 0-1. On the ground, Castro handles, throws to first. Leadoff man retired here in the second.
Batting fifth, center fielder Mauricio Dubon.
Here's Mauricio Dubon.
Oh,
Second inning here, no score. Oh, look at the stop. Over to first. It's there, and that's a great play.
Batting sixth, third baseman Austin Riley.
Two down, base is empty. Here's Austin Riley.
that's out the corner.
The lefty, the 1-0. Foul ball. Two down, nobody on. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Gets to it with a slide. Throw to first, and that's a great play for the out. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Bottom of the inning. Here's the Rockies cleanup hitter, number 7.
Designated hitter T.J. Rumfield.
And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. That one finds the zone. That's strike 2.
Well, he didn't like those first 2 pitches. Now in an 0-2 hole, he's going to have to battle. Hope he gets a mistake.
Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2.
He's trying to stay down in the zone, but the hitter just will not chase. Now back in a 2-2 count, he's going to have to go to something else to get him out.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Got him. And there's one down.
That's a pretty nasty pitch right there. I'd call it a power curveball in the 80s. It's got so much spin on it, and you really don't have a lot of time to sit back and watch what it's going to do before you have to commit. It was a good one for the swinging strikeout.
Here's Tyler Freeman to hit. Oh, 1 down. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
Two pretty nasty sliders to get this hitter in an 0-2 count. If you're up there at the plate, you got to look up in the zone and spit on anything that's down.
Slice the other way. That's a base hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Really nice job of 2-strike hitting in that at bat. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
Next to hit for the Rockies, Troy Johnston. There goes the runner. That's in for a strike. Throw to second, out of bounds, safe.
You know what? I like the aggressiveness right there. It looks like it's going to be tough to score in this one. Really good pitching so far. So why not try to put some pressure on him and see if you can steal the bag, get in the scoring position.
Man at second. Ground ball, Olsen. He steps on the bag, and they get the out.
Batting 7th, third baseman, Willie.
This is Willie Castro.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here. This guy is just filling up the strike zone right now. Don't want to get yourself in an 0-2 hole. You better be ready to pull the trigger on the first pitch.
Just missed.
Just missed with that backdoor breaking ball. If he gets a swing and miss or called strike, 0-2 count. Instead, it's 1-1. Look for him to go back to that pitch later in this at bat.
The 1-1. Swing and a foul out of play. The 1-2.
No, that's low.
The Rockies with a chance to score first. Bottom half of inning number 2. In the air, left field, down the line. And that one is foul, so we'll try it again. This one drilled right center field. That one heading for the fence and gone. The 2-run shot. The Rockies score first. It's 2-0.
That's a fun way to take the lead. Just hit one out of the park. Knew what pitch he wanted to hit. Spent on some other pitches in this at bat. Was very patient, and it paid off.
So 2 down. So in now for Colorado, Ezekiel Tovar.
Oh.
And the 1-0.
No, that's a ball.
Just missed. That's in for a strike. On the ground, right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. All set for the start of the inning. So now to the plate for Atlanta, Eli White. That's ripped into the outfield. One down.
Batting eighth, catcher Jonah Heim.
Jonah Heim next up for the Braves. That one missing inside. Next pitch is downstairs. Yeah, that's fouled off.
He's mixing his pitches really well. Late on that fastball after seeing the changeup. See if he can elevate one. I think if he does, he'll get the swing and miss.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Breaking ball misses down and away. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Up the middle, and that chance handled. Tosses to first. So they get the out after a long battle at the plate.
Good fade and sinking action of that changeup. Got that hitter to roll over.
2 outs, base is empty. Now in for the Braves, Jorge Mateo. Ball one, no strikes.
You want to be patient here. Try to work a walk if you can. You've got a big power bat behind you in the on-deck circle, and with 2 outs, 1 swing could put you right back in this ball game.
Two down, nobody on. And a big swing and a miss. In the air, right field. Freeman settles underneath it, and that is that. Braves go down quickly here. They trail it here 2-0. Back here at Coors Field, set for the bottom of the 3rd, Jake McCarthy digging in for the Rockies.
McCarthy.
In the air to left center. And there's one down.
Up next for the Rockies. Second
So the
baseman,
Rockies lineup turns over. Edouard Julien will hit next. First time up was a pop out. And that is out of play. Here comes the 0-1. And that's in there for a strike. Little slider that finds the mark. Fights it off. He'll see another.
Ball one.
That one ran inside, almost got him.
Straighten him up a little bit.
And a swing and a miss. And he's registered 3 Ks in this one.
Bogey just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
Moniak in the box now. No balls and a strike.
Wow, just a beautiful backdoor slider right there. If you've got any chance of hitting that pitch, you have to wait until the absolutely last millisecond. Just a tough pitch to hit and not an easy one to throw either.
Ball.
Battling here as he fouls it away. The 2-2. Hot shot to first base, and he snags it to end the inning. Rockies are down quietly. They're up 2-0. Back here in Denver, now the leadoff spot for the Braves, Ronald Acuna Jr.
You know, these Braves, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases that are turning into a bunch of outs. Can they turn that around and stay within the zone? We'll see, but I think they have to.
Here's a 1-1. And that one fouled off. Stays alive. That misses, and that's ball 2.
Well, he might have to look for a different put-away pitch right here, 2-2. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times in this at-bat, so might have it timed up and ready for it.
This one chopped up the middle. Nice grab. Fires to first. Nicely done for the out.
Up next for Atlanta, the designated hitter, Drake Baldwin.
Drake Baldwin. Next up for the Braves. 1 for 1 with a single so far.
Well, as a left-handed hitter, you kind of expect that breaking ball from the lefty, so you just want to track it and get an idea because you know it's going to come into play later in the at-bat.
0-1 gets a check swing. Appeal to third. Yes, he did. That's a swing. Oh, 2 now. Got him. 2 quick outs here in the top of the 4th.
Oh, there's a 3-pitch strikeout. He can do whatever he wants with the baseball right now.
And here comes Ozzie Albies to the dish. Up the middle. On to first. And Albies is retired. And he has thrown 4 shutout innings. Down in order go the Braves. They're still down. It's 2-0. Bottom 4. Now the Rockies catcher, Hunter Goodman.
Catcher, Hunter Goodman.
Missed with a changeup. Ball 1. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Hunter Stratton, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Lee getting cranked up as well.
Let's go, Hunter. Hey!
Swings through that one for strike 2. And that
That's the
skips in the dirt. That
Ball
one
three.
misses. Full count now. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. And that's got extra bases written all over it. And it's a leadoff double to start the bottom of the fourth.
Up next for the Rockies.
Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. The ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
So next will be the 4-hole hitter for the Rockies. Struck out swinging his first time. And that drops in for a strike. Man at second. And a foul ball. That one way inside. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. One away.
Up next for the Rockies, right fielder, Tyler Freeman.
And now the right fielder, Tyler Freeman. 1 for 1 with a single and a run scored so far.
Oh.
Hard liner. Takes it in for the out.
Up next for the Rockies, first base.
So digging in, Troy Johnston. He's 0 for 1.
Johnston.
Ball. Low. Nope.
He's
Up
just missing with some pitches that, I mean, they're not strikes, and that's what you think, oh, good pitch is a strike. But so many times pitchers are trying to tease the zone, and the last 2 pitches that he's thrown, good pitches, but even better takes.
Man on second, 2 down. On a line. Can't get to it, and this should score the run. In comes the run from second. The relay throw. But he's in there easily.
Comes through with the RBI. When you connect and it jumps off your bat like that, you're thinking double at the very least. Put a great swing on it, and man, he wasn't fooled at all.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Grant Holmes will depart. Just never found his groove, wasn't able to settle in. New arm coming on, back in a moment.
Now pitching for
New
Atlanta,
pitcher for the Braves,
number
Hunter
65.
Stratton.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
So runner at second, 2 down. Willie Castro digging in for the Rockies. The 0-1.
Ball.
There's the strike. 95 of that one. Runner at second, 2 down. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Way inside, gets out of the way. Two down. Mateo whips it to first. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage. Rocks with a run-scoring double. It's now 3-0. Back here at Coors Field. So now to the plate for Atlanta, Matt Olson. The other way, and he beats the shift. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. There comes the throw. In safely. It's a leadoff double in the 5th.
First pitch swing in, went up there with a plan to be aggressive. Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
Runner in scoring position. No outs. Mauricio Dubon digs in now. Grounded out his first time up. And that's in there for strike 1.
You know, these Braves just lacking discipline at the plate in this ball game. Chasing pitches has been a big part of the story. We've seen it quite a bit today. It's been tough for them to make contact at times, and it just doesn't look like they're seeing it very well as a group.
Outside corner, there's a strike. And here's a challenge. That looked like it missed to me. Good eye at the plate. They'll overturn the call. Still 2 challenges left for them. Man at second. That pitch clips the outside corner, and the count is 1-2.
Ball 2.
And on the mound, you know confidence has to be pretty high with all of the swings and misses. He's had them eaten out of the palm of his hand pretty much all game.
He boots it. And now runners at the corners, nobody out.
Up next for Atlanta, third baseman.
Here comes Austin Riley. He's 0 for 1. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. Runners at the corners, nobody out. And we're at the top of the 5th. He was looking to come up with the shutdown inning, and off to a shaky start.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
No outs. Runners at first and third. Right through there for a strike.
Well, in this situation with a runner on first, less than 2 outs, some say, hey, get the ground ball, double play with 2 strikes. Some people say get the strikeout. I think you just execute your pitch, make the best pitch you possibly can, and let the result be whatever it's going to be.
Lefty out of the stretch. Runners at first and third. That's a little bit low. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Payoff pitch. Swing and a miss. That's a strikeout. He battled for a long time, but it finishes with a strikeout. You can't be mad at yourself after an at-bat like that one. Eli White next up for the Braves. 0 for 1 so far. Runners are at the corners, 1 away. And that one finds its way through. Runner from third in to score. It's an RBI single, and they cut the lead to 2.
Well done. Narrows the deficit with the RBI there. He kind of rolled over on this pitch a little bit, but he got enough behind it to shoot it through for a knock. And
You'll take that anytime you can get him to find a hole.
So up next, Jonah Heim grounded out his first time.
Ball.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
One out. Runners at first and second. Ripped into center, base hit. Runner around third. He'll score. It's an RBI single, and now they trail by one.
Big time at bat right there. Comes through, and they're back within a run. Tying runs now just 90 feet away. Just got to be wary of that double play, though. That would strand him and end the inning.
Jorge Mateo now flied to right his first time.
That's the ball.
One out. The possible tying and go-ahead runs on base.
Hey!
Two on, one out. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Huge strikeout there.
Well, this is where the team aspect really comes into play on the offensive side of the game, right? I mean, missed opportunity to tie it up with the runner at third, one out, couldn't put the ball in play. So now it's time to pick him up. And that's where good teams, they go to. They operate on this level of next man up. That mentality is what causes them to win series, get into the postseason. And that helps keep the energy and morale high in the dugout.
And there's a base hit to left. In to score from third. It's an RBI single, a big two-out hit, and the game is tied.
Well, here we are, third time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
Go-ahead run on base. Drake Baldwin now at the plate. Two on, two outs. And that's a fair ball. Runner around third on his way to the plate. He will score, and the Braves take the lead. Runner around third. Now a relay to the plate. Here's the tag. They get him, and that's the inning. So they move out in front after a 4-run outburst. Home half of the fifth coming up. It's the Braves 4 and the Rockies 3. We head to the bottom of the fifth. Digging in, Ezekiel Tovar.
Ezekiel Tovar.
Cold night tonight, Boog, and that's a pretty firm fastball right there. I tell you what, memories of getting jammed, they are creeping into my mind right now.
Line to second, snagged on the bounce. Throw on to Olsen, and that's the first out in the bottom of the fifth.
Up next for the Rockies, center fielder, Jake McCarthy.
Jake McCarthy getting ready to hit. Fly to left his first time.
Not what he's looking for there in the 0-0 count. Looks like he wants the ball down in the zone.
Fought off foul.
Ball.
Home team down a run. Last half of inning number 5. That one almost got him. On a line out towards center. 2 away now.
Up next for the Rockies, second baseman
Edouard Julien digging in for the Rockies.
Julien.
Ball.
This one in the air right field. And that gets down in the corner. And now the tying run is into scoring position.
Put a very nice swing on that pitch right there. Got one to drive and just kept it fair down that right field line and into the corner. And it's almost impossible to track those down as an outfielder. Now a pretty big at bat coming up with a chance to even this ball game up.
Next to hit, Mickey Moniak. That smash towards center. He's got it, and that's the inning. So they can't do anything with a 2-out double. 5 innings complete. It's the Braves 4 and the Rockies 3. Welcome back. It's been a great game, so let's take another look at the most important moment so far.
Now pitching.
So the Rockies turn the ball over to a new arm, Brennan Bernardino.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Well, 1-run game. Ozzie Albies up to the plate. Albies, 29 years old, and he's a native of Curacao. The 1-0. And that one hammered. McCarthy on the move. And that one hops the wall. Into second easily with a leadoff double.
He was all over that one. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. Here is Matt Olson. Edge of the zone for a strike. 0-1. Man at second. Worm burner into the outfield for a knock. Ozzie flying around third. He'll score easily. It's an RBI single, and they lead by 2.
Well done. Drives in the run. I know that was a ground ball, but it was absolutely hammered through the infield. That's not one you're excited to get in front of if you're an infielder. You know they used to say, charge it. Crazy.
And next for Atlanta, Mauricio Dubon. 1 for 2.
No.
One on, nobody out, a run in, and we're the top half of the 6th.
No, that's a ball.
Towards first, takes it to the bag. That's 1.
Up next.
Well, Boog, it can be tough to get a good grip on the baseball when it's cold outside, and that's definitely the case right now here in the ballpark. It could have been something else, but I definitely know that feeling when your fingertips are numb and you really can't feel the baseball.
So now with 1 away and a man at second. Now in for the Braves, Austin Riley. That
No,
misses the
that's a
zone. Ball 1. another ball. Runner at second here, one gone. That one catches the zone. That's strike one. And that clips the inside corner. Riley wants another look at the called strike. It's a challenge. And that one did miss. And the strike is overturned. They'll keep both their challenges. Two aboard with one out. So now to the plate for Atlanta, Eli White.
RBI knock for him last time. Now a chance to drive in another run.
Just
No,
missed.
that's a ball.
Down low and kicks away. Runners hold. Count moves to 2-0. High fly ball out towards left field. Way back there. And that's a foul ball.
Foul ball.
Two on, one out. That one fouled off, 2-2. Way inside. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Waves at the bender for the strikeout.
I mean, there aren't many curveballs in the sport today that break like that thing does. Huge movement. It's so difficult to get on the same plane and even think about squaring it up, let alone get a piece and hope he throws something else to keep the at-bat alive.
Here comes the manager out of the dugout, and he'll make a move for the bullpen. Brennan Bernardino gives way. Two-run ball game as he heads for the dugout, and we'll be back with a new pitcher.
Now pitching.
New
for the
pitcher in the game for the
Rockies,
Rockies, Jimmy
number
Herget.
44.
Well, I got to think he probably has a little extra in the tank facing his former team, and there's not a player in the league that doesn't get a little extra motivation when he plays against his old squad.
Two outs, runners at first and second. Jonah Heim next up for the
Nope,
Braves.
that's low. Ball inside.
This one kicks away a little as he can't squeeze it. First and second, two down.
Huh.
That missed by a lot. Ball three.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
2 on, 2 outs. And a swing and a miss. And that'll load the
take a base.
bases.
Well, interesting. He went with the off speed and walked the hitter. Man, you got to challenge the guy with the fastball.
Now in for the Braves, Jorge Mateo. Yeah, don't need much damage here, just a base hit. Likely will score 2.
Well, the way these two teams have battled in this game, you know you need more. Got to continue to add runs if you're going to get out of here with a win.
High fly ball lifted into near right field. And that's the third out. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit. It's now 5-3.
Now pitching for
Back
Atlanta,
now for the bottom of the
number
6th,
43,
and there's a new pitcher on the
Anthony
mound,
Molina.
Anthony Molina.
Still a lot of game left, and this game could go either way. So this is a big opportunity for him to get some important outs and try to help carry this lead into the later innings.
3, 4, 5 due up for the home team. Stepping in, Hunter Goodman. Fouled off left side.
So important to get ahead of these hitters. You don't want to issue a free pass and allow that tying run to come to the plate. Always want to keep that other team in.
Can't glove it cleanly. Still fires to first, and they get him. The misplay made it a bit messy, but they cleaned things up for the out.
For the Rockies, designated hitter, TJ.
Here's Colorado's DH.
Rumfield.
Left field. And there's 2 away.
Up next for the Rockies, right fielder, Tyler.
Next for Colorado, Tyler Freeman. In the air, left field. White turns to the right on the move. And the inning is over. Nothing doing for the Rockies. Still a 2-run deficit. It's 5-3. We go to the top of the
Leading off for
7th.
the
Now the
Braves.
leadoff spot
Right
for the
fielder,
Braves, Ronald
Ronald
Acuna
Acuna
Jr. Swing, and this one's bounced on the ground. Whips it to first on the run.
He's out.
Pretty nice play there.
Up next for Atlanta, the designated hitter, Drake Baldwin.
So here's the Braves designated hitter, Drake Baldwin. He's a catcher by trade, but the DH here in this one. Swing and a miss. Going to count 1 and 2. Almost got him. And a payoff pitch. Ripped right field. That's back there. That one way back, and it's gone. He sends it out of here. And they add on. It's 6-3.
That's a swing that'll boost the win probability for sure. A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
1 down. Now it's going to be Ozzie Albies. 1 for 3. Hammered down the right side, but foul.
Part of the order coming through now, and with 1 home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
The 0-1. Right side, Johnston. And he handles it himself for the out.
Up next for Atlanta, first baseman, Matt Olson.
2 down, base is empty. Now the Atlanta cleanup hitter, Matt Olson. Liner snagged at first.
We refer to third base as the hot corner, but that one was a hot one on the other side of the diamond. Nice job, quickly leaving the ground, makes the catch, and that ends the inning.
Back here in Denver,
Leading
bottom of the
off for the
seventh,
Rockies.
Troy Johnston
First
digging in
baseman,
for the Rockies.
Troy Johnston.
Well, this is just par for the course these days. Huge fastballs coming out of the bullpen.
Ripped to short, snagged on a bounce. Mateo sends it to first. And the leadoff hitter set down to open the seventh.
Up next for the Rockies, third baseman.
Next to hit, Willie Castro.
Castro.
He's already homered in this game.
Well, both sides equally as strong. So not a good time to try to turn him around with a relief pitcher and put him on the other side of the plate.
That's in there. Strike one. And a foul ball. The 0-2. That's hard hit on the line. Nice grab on the run. 2 down.
That was just a great jump and route to the ball. Well, it had to be. If he was going to cover all that ground and bring in that sinking liner, that's the way it had to be done. Nice job.
Now it's the shortstop, Ezekiel Tovar. Two down, nobody on. Here, the bottom of the seventh. That's in there. No balls, 2 strikes.
Well, he missed badly with that 0-2 fastball. Hitter has to understand. Probably wants to try to put him away with that pitch. So got to stay ready for it.
Got him looking. That's a strikeout. 1, 2, 3 go the Rockies. And they're still doubled up. It's 6-3. Back here at Coors
Leading off
Field,
for the Braves,
they put themselves out in front with a nice
Mauricio
display at the
Dubon.
plate. Take a look at the spray chart for where their hits have landed.
Yeah, it looks like they've been spreading it out pretty well in this one, Boog. Spraying the ball all over the yard. Good team effort at the dish.
Strike one.
And that gets the top of the zone for a strike.
Looked pretty good as far as being in the strike zone, but I'm sure as a hitter, not too good with where it was located. Very top of the strike zone, middle away.
Nope, he held back. Fouls it off, still 1-2.
Ball.
That's foul off to the right side, keeps the AB going. Outside low, 3-2 now. Gets a piece there, we'll do it again. That one blasted deep to right. Way back there, it's got a chance. And it's off the out-of-town scoreboard. Pulls into second, that's a double to start the 8th.
Just one of those at-bats you almost hate to see come to an end. Just missed out on a home run right there, but he certainly hit it hard enough. Just didn't have the right launch angle to carry it over the wall, but still an excellent swing of the bat.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. Here comes Austin Riley. Swing and a miss as he was out front. Man at second. Swing and a bouncer towards third. Castro sends it to first. First out in the top of the eighth.
Next for Atlanta, left fielder Eli White.
Eli White will hit next. And first offering is fouled off. Tap foul at the plate.
His understanding of the strike zone, very impressive. That was a very close 0-2 fastball. I just don't know how you take that.
Didn't miss by too much, but it'll stay a ball. Still one challenge left for them. One out and a runner at second, and we're in the top of the eighth. Softly hit to third. In plenty of time to first, and they got him.
Up next for Atlanta, catcher Jonah Hines.
Manager out of the dugout now, and he'll make a move to dip into the Rockies bullpen. Jimmy Herget out of the game, and he's responsible for the runner on second, so the book isn't closed on him yet. We'll be right back.
Now pitching.
New
for the
pitcher in the game for the
Rockies,
Rockies, Juan
number
Mejia.
47,
Well, he's a big-time strikeout guy out there. This season, averaging more than one per inning.
And next for Atlanta, Jonah Heim. Close
That's the
one,
ball.
doesn't get the call. Ball one. Catcher challenge, will take another look. And that one did find the strike zone. So they get to hang on to their second challenge. Dubon on at second with two down. That one outside. And 1-1.
Ball two.
Man on second, two down. That one inside. And the count's full. Fights it off. He'll see another. Swing and a high fly ball to left. Moniak settles under it. And that'll do it. One left for Atlanta as they're unable to add to their 6-3 lead.
Now pitching for
Back
Atlanta,
now, new pitcher
number
on the mound as we
45,
roll into the bottom of the
Tyler
eighth.
Kinley.
Tyler Kinley. Here's the center fielder,
Leading off
Jake
for the
McCarthy.
Rockies.
Maybe expecting a
Center
bunt here.
fielder,
Third baseman playing in on the edge of the grass.
McCarthy.
The Rockies in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. I need a good at-bat out of him right here.
This one popped up. And there's one away.
Up next for the Rockies, second baseman Edouard.
Back to the top of the order now. Here's the Rockies leadoff hitter, Edouard Julien.
Well, it's critical right here that they bear down and turn in some quality at-bats. Try to chip away at that lead, because if it gets to the ninth, that closer's coming in.
The Braves bullpen has some activity. Alex Molina, the closer, getting cranked up for a possible save opportunity. Lopez also getting ready. Next offering is fouled back. Here's the 0-2. Got him. Outside pitch got the better of him that time.
Well executed pitch on the outside part of the plate.
2 outs, base is empty. And here is Mickey Moniak. 0 for 3 in this one.
Up.
And that one is in the dirt. And that's ball 1. The 1-1 is fouled off. Got him swinging for the K. Had him out front for strike 3. Rockies are down quietly and can't cut into that 6-3 deficit. All set to start the 9th in this one. So now to the plate for Atlanta, Jorge Mateo.
I guess you throw it that hard, you can get away with locations like that right down the middle. But I still think it's a dangerous pitch. Don't want to do it again.
And the 0-1.
Well, that two-seamer is heat-seeking for right-handed batters. Just runs in on those hands.
0-2 now. Struck him out swinging. And a strikeout for the first out here in the 9th.
Wow, just great bite to that slider. Broke hard out of the zone, and he just couldn't hold up the swing. You know, as a hitter, that pitch is really hard to take, and there's just not much you can do with it. You know that, but you don't want to get rung up by the umpire.
Acuna in now. Takes ball 1 off the plate. And that's off the inside edge. And that's ball 2. Now one missed. That's in there. And the count is 3-1.
Taking all the way on 3-0 right there. And as a hitter, you're saying, why couldn't I get that pitch earlier in the count when I'm looking to swing?
Crushed. Left center field. This one's deep. Forget it. A solo shot. And they add a run. It's 7-3.
A little more breathing room is always a good thing in baseball, and now they have it. Power versus power right there, like two locomotives colliding. Who's going to win? And a really good job there by the hitter, getting the top hand working. Powers that fastball out of here.
One down. Now in for the Braves, Drake Baldwin.
And it may be a long shot, but a triple here will give him the cycle.
No.
The 2-1. Hammered down the right side, but foul. And a foul ball. He stays alive. One out, base is empty, and a run in here at the top of the 9th. That one just missing inside. Full count now. And an ABS challenge coming from behind the dish. Pretty close, but it was a ball. No challenges left for them now. Hit hard to the ground and up the middle, base hit.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Ozzie Albies next up for the Braves. That one a little bit high, and it's 1-0. Runner on the move. Lined into right. That's out number 2.
Up next for Atlanta, first baseman Matt Olson.
And now it's Matt Olson's turn to hit. In there for strike 1. Just missed.
No, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
Swing and blast one down the line. It's gone if it's fair, but it hooks foul.
Oh, it's a really good pass of the ball right there. Just a little bit too quick. He's got to find a way. Just let it travel a hair more.
Foul ball still a 1-2 count.
Flew open a little bit with that front shoulder, but was able to slow his back down just enough to make contact with that pitch. Keep the at-bat alive.
Fights that one away, still 1-2. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Up and in, look out. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. He didn't make it easy for him on the mound, but they still get the strikeout. Acuna goes yard for the Braves. It's now 7-3. Back here in Denver, last chance for the home team. Hunter Goodman digging in for the Rockies. Close, but called a ball. Ball 1. I thought that was a strike, and here's a challenge. It just shaved the zone, so they've still got both their challenges. Here's your 1. And that's in there at the knees. Kinley, in his 8th season, he features a slider, a 4-seamer, a curve, and he works in a changeup.
Whoa.
No question about this one. It's out of here. He sends one out the opposite way, and they close the gap. It's 7-4.
That home run narrows the gap between these two. This one isn't over yet. When you see a guy take a slider on the outside part of the plate and hit an opposite field home run, fires you up because not only is he flexing the muscles to show the pop, that kind of approach, you'll hit for a high average as well.
Here comes the skipper out of the dugout, and he's ready to make the move. Tyler Kinley departs. It's a 3-run game, and we'll be back to tell you about the new arm in a minute.
Now pitching for
Alex
Atlanta,
Molina
number
comes
21.
on trying to close it out. A chance at his first save of the year. Here's the Rockies cleanup hitter.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
Swings through that one for strike one. The Braves trying to close out a 3-run lead. We're in the last half of the 9th inning. And that one almost got him. Foul ball there. Swing and a bouncer. Olsen steps on the bag. 1 out, bottom of the 9th.
Up next for the Rockies, right fielder, Tyler Freeman.
Now it's the right fielder, Tyler Freeman. Bunting for a hit, and that's foul. 1 down, base is empty here in the 9th. Slapped hard the other way, but foul. Oh, and 2 now.
Oh. Oh.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. 1 run across to the frame so far here in the last half of inning number 9. In the air, left field, and there's 2 away.
Up next for the Rockies, first baseman, Troy.
So they're down to their final out. Troy Johnston digging in for the Rockies.
No, that's a ball.
Two down, nobody on. So a foul ball makes it 1 and 2. Molina is just 1 strike away. Hit on the ground to short. That's the ball game.
The ball for his first career save deserves to be on display at his house. I mean, it's kind of like when a restaurant frames its first dollar bill somewhere on a wall. You just can't forget your first save.
This one finishes with a final of 7-4. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us. Live from Busch Stadium in St. Louis, Missouri, the show brings you Major League Baseball on a Saturday night. It's the Los Angeles Dodgers taking on the St. Louis Cardinals. First pitch coming your way next. Today's starting pitcher, Matthew Liberatore. And Singy, we were talking earlier about how he's doing a great job navigating through tough spots.
I've just been so impressed with when it seems like there's more pressure. he's more calm and settles in. He's done an incredible job with runners in scoring position. Most guys, they get a little tight. They start to aim the baseball, but for some reason, he gets looser. The ball comes out of his hand with more life, and he's able to wiggle off the hook of tough situations and get his team back in the dugout.
Now pitching.
Justin Brule, ready or not, in the game now after the injury.
Well, he's been a really tough guy to take deep this season. You usually have to string some hits together in order to get to him.
The 0-1.
Ball, that's down.
Oh, can't pick it up cleanly. Still finds a way to get off a throw, and it's in time. It wasn't the smoothest play you'll see today, but they still get the out. Take a look at the lineup. A lot of bat-to-ball skill in this offense, Chris. Very tough outs all over the place, and they're sporting the best team batting average in the league right now.
Boog, they're able to spray the ball all over the field. I'll tell you what, this lineup seems to find holes other teams just don't.
Here comes Freddie Freeman up to hit. Playing in the World Series north of the border was certainly special for Freddie Freeman. His dad, Fred, hails from Windsor, Ontario. His mom, Rosemary, from Toronto. The 0-1. That one drilled left field. That's a base hit. And a man aboard.
Everything came together for him. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. The ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
The batter now will be Will Smith. This one in the air center field. And he makes the catch.
Batting fourth, left fielder, Teoscar Hernandez.
Here's Teoscar Hernandez.
Nope. Outside.
Hernandez, 33 years old, and he was born in the Dominican Republic. That one is absolutely belted. Ranging back. Can't get to it as it drops into the corner. Here comes Freddie around third. The relay. There's the tag. They get him. And that's the inning.
Man, I think his legs are feeling good in this one. He really tried to stretch it there to go from first all the way to home, but he ran out of steam a little bit as he came around third. Great relay from the defense, a quick tag at the plate, and they cut down the run.
Back here at Busch Stadium, getting the nod in this one, Emmett Sheehan. Chris, he's got the ability to take control of a game when he's out there.
Well, coming into this game, hitters are batting under 250 against this starting pitcher. So it just shows you how effective he's been. He's been able to move his pitches around, add and subtract, change up the look so that hitters don't get too comfortable and start squaring up the baseball. We'll see what he's got in this one.
Digging in, J.J. Weatherholt.
Hey!
Close, but called a ball. And it's 1-1. Way out front for strike two. Got him. Now one away. And let's take a look at the lineup. With an excellent arm on the mound, Singy, this won't be easy. They'll need to take advantage of the opportunities that they do have.
You're right about that, Boog. Odds are they won't have many chances against this guy, but if they can rattle him out of the gates, they'll have a shot. If not, look out. It might be a long day for this offense.
And now it's Ivan Herrera. Sheehan, when you talk about his skill set, he stops teams from getting hits. That's the thing that he's so good at. He's just really difficult to get base hits against. Ripped, but it curls foul.
Well, he's got power, and he has a reputation of being a strike thrower. So, to his advantage, he can expand the
That's a
zone.
ball.
He can throw that fastball slightly above the top of the strike zone to get hitters to chase. He can also break it off because when you're geared up for good velocity, it's hard to stay back. You have to make a decision really early.
So what's the approach from an offensive perspective against a guy that doesn't give up a lot of hits?
I think you just kind of have to lean out over the plate and, take your base. But seriously, you just have to try to shorten up. I think guys choking up on the bat a little bit to have some more bat control, be a little bit quicker, and don't get greedy.
2-2. Strike three, and that's 2 in a row. Herrera not happy about that called strike. Here's the challenge, and the strike call will stand. One challenge remaining for them now. 2 outs, base is empty. Alec Burleson next up for the Cardinals.
Looks really sharp at the start of this one. This is how it's going to be today. It's going to be a tough one for this lineup.
Two down, nobody on.
Ball 2.
Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. That one ran inside, almost got him.
Wow, this guy's really battling up there as if his run is the game-winning run. I love his tenacity.
It wasn't easy, but he earned that
Ball
walk
4.
after a long at-bat.
Didn't miss by much right there. Just couldn't get the call off the inside corner.
Man at first, Jordan Walker, the next to hit. Now the 0-1.
Ball 1.
Swing and a high fly ball deep left field. That one carrying. Makes the catch up against the wall. So the Cards are kept quiet through 1. On to the second from St. Louis on the show. No score. Back here at Busch Stadium, and at the plate for the Dodgers, Kyle Tucker.
Hey!
Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Batting 6.
Timing on the swing was good. Able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach paying off.
And up next for Los Angeles, Andy Pajes.
Hey!
Oh, 1 now. That's in there at the knees, and it's strike 2.
Quickly into an 0-2 count. Both pitches were down in the zone. I think you set your sights a little bit higher because you'll have a tendency to chase if you look down in that area.
Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Batting seventh, third baseman.
Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield.
Here comes Max Muncy. Big time power. Base hit into the outfield. Here's Tucker on his way to the plate. Relay throw. He scores and they have the lead. 1-0.
Well, they strike first as he gets the job done to bring home the run. Other than ripping one into the gap or blasting one over the wall, there aren't a whole lot of hits that are more satisfying than a nice line drive into center field. So that definitely felt good.
First and second. No outs. Miguel Rojas at the plate. That clips the corner. Traffic on the bases with one already in here at the top of the second. That misses. And 1-1. Right through there for a strike. Swing and a ball lifted in the air. Walker on his way over. He's got it. Runner tags at second to third. And he moves up 90 feet. Runners at the corners now. 1 away.
Good read there at second base to move up to third. Now it's a lot easier to get that run in with 1 away.
Santiago Espinal will hit next. Runner on the go. And there's a foul ball. Two on, 1 out. This to center field. He makes the grab. Runner tags for home. Just ahead of the throw, he scores. And they lead by 2.
That play really shows how important it is to hit the cutoff man. Looked like he tried to throw through and get the runner at home, but it backfired, and it ended up costing them a run. I remember my rookie year overthrowing a cutoff man. Didn't last long before I was pulled aside by a veteran pitcher. He had a talk with me. I don't know if I ever missed a cutoff man again.
Back to the top of the Dodgers order. Hesung Kim now at the plate.
Hey!
Swing and a ball lined out towards center. And that is that. But 2 runs for them, and they jump ahead. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. It's the Dodgers 2 and the Cardinals nothing. Bottom of the second.
Leading
Here's
off
Nolan
for the
Gorman.
Cardinals, third baseman, Nolan Gorman.
Hey! Ball, that's out.
Here's a 1-2. fouled off, and they'll do it again.
Clearly trying to stay back a little bit longer for that changeup as he fouls that fastball back.
Goes down swinging for the strikeout. That K is his third of the game.
Shortstop, Mason.
Mason Wynn getting ready to hit. The 0-1. And he chases that one below the zone. Battling here as he fouls it away. The 0-2. And a foul ball. He stays alive. In the air, right field. Tucker settles under this one, and there's two away.
Batting seventh, left fielder, Nathan.
Here's the left fielder, Nathan Church. And a foul ball. Two down, nobody on. Inside, almost got him. Swing and a ground ball. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. 1-2-3 go the Cardinals. They trail it here 2-0. Back here in St. Louis, all set for the start of the inning. Freddie Freeman steps to the plate for the Dodgers. Ripped on a line to center. Scott going back on this one. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. One pitch and one out.
Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the process. He did everything right there. Nothing to show for it. But in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good at-bat.
Smith in the box with one away as he takes ball one. Action in the pen down there. Ryan Stanek, the veteran right-hander, appears to be loosening up. And it's fouled away. One now.
Ball two.
He swings and fouls one off. This one in the air, center field. Scott drifts towards it, brings it in, and there's two down.
Up next for the Dodgers.
And now Teoscar Hernandez doubled his first time. Foul ball. Two down, nobody on.
That's a
Really
ball.
good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Oh, look at the stop. Fires to first, and they get the out. Nothing doing for the Dodgers here as they're unable to add to their 2-0 lead. Bottom of the inning,
Leading
and
off
stepping in for the Cardinals, Pedro
catcher,
Pajes.
Pedro Pajes.
Nope, that's a ball. Hey. That's ball 2.
Late with the swing there. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. And that's 4 strikeouts.
Well, that's the money maker right there. 2 strikes, slider down and away from a same side thrower as the hitter. I mean, that's just tough. You're looking to protect with 2 strikes and very difficult to lay off.
And now here's a speed threat. Outfielder Victor Scott. And a foul ball. Fought off foul. Oh, 2 now. That one almost got him. Swing and a miss. He picks up his 5th strikeout on the hill.
With that kind of velocity, an elevated fastball, even if it's still in the strike zone, can be tough for hitters to get on top of.
Back to the leadoff spot in the St. Louis lineup. J.J. Weatherholt digs in now.
Inside, ball 1.
And
Ball
another
2.
ball.
Well, he looks more focused at the plate and working the count after that first at-bat strikeout.
That one way inside.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if he'll walk you.
That just
Pitcher makes
missed. He
ball 4.
walked him on 4 pitches.
It's tough after falling behind a hitter, 2 balls and no strikes, but now at least he gets a fresh start against a new batter, but he needs to get back into the strike zone and start pitching with conviction.
Quick move to first. Weatherholt back in on a dive. Herrera stands in now and watches strike 1. Right through there for a strike.
And a bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
Diving, gets down, could be extra bases, headed for the plate. And now they trail by 1. Hernandez quickly throws it in. That holds the runner at second base.
Well, back within 1 as he brings home the run. Nice line drive to the pull side, met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield.
So runner at second, 2 down. Alec Burleson next up for the Cardinals.
Ball.
Man at second. And that one fouled off. And a count 1-2.
A healthy cut. Tough pitch at 98, but a really good pass at the ball.
Got him swinging for the strikeout. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Now pitching.
Welcome back, and now on the mound to start the fourth, Ryan Stanek.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Here's Kyle Tucker. 1 for 1 with a single and a run scored so far. Inside.
That's inside.
Ball 1.
Good
That's
slider
ball two.
down and in can be so hard to get on plane with. You're better off taking that pitch.
Two-0. And another
That's ball
ball.
3.
Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. So a man on base to start the inning.
That swing is all about confidence. Sitting pretty with a 3-0 count and using it to your advantage instead of wasting what turned out to be a good opportunity. A great job of hitting, and the result is a single. Good stuff.
So up next, Andy Pajes. Picked up a base hit to center his first time on. Here comes the 0-1. Yeah, that's fouled off. The 0-2. Hit on the ground, might be 2. Here's Wynn for 1. Throw to first, but he beat it.
Up next for the Dodgers, third baseman Max Muncy.
Here's Max Muncy. Singled and drove in a run his first time through. Right side.
Nope.
And it
Foul ball.
goes just foul. Pajes leads off first with 1 away. And now it's
Ball 1.
even up. Swings through that.
From a pitcher's perspective, that's a beautiful splitter right there. As a hitter, you don't like it, but he's commanded his fastball, and out of that same tunnel, that splitter comes, and the bottom just falls out of it.
Swing and a high fly ball out towards right center field. Oh, he can't squeeze it. Pajes on his way to third. Lead runner holds at third, so 2 runners in scoring position and just 1 out.
Well, not an easy play by any stretch. He went a long ways just to get to that fly ball, and all that hard work to get there, you're expected to bring it down. I have to think that the ball was bouncing on him a little bit, and what I mean is when you run a long ways, you can get on your heels some, and that makes the jarring to the ground make the head move and make the ball move. So
Important running technique is critical, and that's something that's often overlooked.
Rojas in the box now. Take strike one. Two on, one out.
Ball.
And he grounds one to the right side. Base hit. One run is in. Throw comes in and holds the runner at third. They're at the corners now with still only one away.
Picks himself up an RBI. Just a simple ground ball the other way that had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
Now it's the second baseman, Santiago Espinal. Drove in a run with a sac fly his first time up. Swing and a pop-up near the fence. Nobody can get there, and it's a foul ball. The Dodgers trying to break this one open. Top half of inning number 4.
Ball in.
Could use a ground ball here. Something in the infield. Runner at first base. Get two. Get out of this. Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
First and third, one down. Tied him up inside with that one.
Talk about tying a guy up. That was ugly.
The 2-2. And that's a strikeout looking. Went back to the splitter, and it was effective.
Just locked him up right there for the second out, and that's an at-bat he's probably going to be thinking about for a little while. Didn't pull the trigger. Not how you want to go down in an RBI spot, so now you got to hope your teammate behind you can pick you up.
Now pitching.
JoJo Romero taking over on the mound. He has a great slider with tons of movement. Back to the top of the lineup. And next for LA, Hesung Kim.
Well, I know they've gotten out to an early lead, but you don't want to take these opportunities for granted. With 2 outs, still lock in with a quality at bat. Drive in that run. You may not have another runner in scoring position the rest of this ball game.
Corners are occupied with 2 down. On the ground to the left. And foul ball. Got him swinging for the K. Good job at damage control right there. But the RBI single pushes across a run. It's now a 3-1 ball game. Bottom of the 4th, and stepping in for the Cardinals, Jordan Walker.
Jordan Walker.
Check swing called strike. That's strike one. Activity in the bullpen for the Dodgers. Blake Trinan looks to be getting ready for manager Dave Roberts. Klein getting cranked up as well. 0-1 down. High fly ball down the left field line. Hernandez going back. Great catch. Foul ground up against the wall.
Up next.
And here's a look at how he's using his pitches in this one.
Nolan Gorman.
Now the third baseman, Nolan Gorman. He's 0 for 1. The Cards trailing by 2. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. That one ripped, but foul. The 0-2.
Too
that's
close
high.
for me, partner, to take that 0-2 fastball, but for whatever reasons, he let it go by. He's still in the at-bat. I don't think he'll let the next one go.
Ball 2.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout.
Up next
Picks
for
up
the
strikeout
Cardinals,
number 7.
the
I think he might have gotten away with one right there. That was a very hittable pitch right over the heart of the plate, and I know that batter is kicking himself right now. Would like to get that pitch again. Just pulled the string on it, and the deception gets him the K.
So digging in, Mason Wynn. Flied to right his first time.
Ball 1.
Two down, nobody on.
Aye.
On the ground to short, Rojas. Inning over. And down in order go the Cardinals. And they still trail it here 3-1. Back here in St. Louis, ready now for the 5th inning. Freddie Freeman steps to the plate for the Dodgers. And that drops in for a strike.
You know, these Dodgers doing a good job of putting the ball into play, and that makes things more challenging on the defensive side. The numbers tell us they're averaging more than a hit every inning, and they've only struck out twice, so they keep finding ways to put their bat on the ball.
Here's the 0-2. Gets a piece and stays alive. The 0-2.
That's a ball.
In the air, left field. Brings it in with a nice running grab. One away.
Up next for the Dodgers, catcher Will Smith.
And up to the plate is Will Smith. Foul ball there. Here comes the 0-1.
Nope. Ball 1. Ball.
Hit hard on the ground to short. And the first 2 set down in the top of the 5th.
Up next for the Dodgers, left fielder Teoscar Hernandez.
2 down, base is empty. Now the left fielder, Teoscar Hernandez. 1 for 2.
Ball. That pitch is
Upstairs.
up.
Two down, nobody on. Got him looking. And that is that. Dodgers down in order, but they still lead it 3-1. Back here at Busch
Leading
Stadium
off for the
and stepping in for the Cardinals,
left
Nathan
fielder,
Church.
Nathan Church.
Out towards right center field. Tucker on the move to the alley. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. One
Up next
pitch and
for the
one out.
Cardinals, catcher
Pedro Pajes, the next to hit.
Hey.
Check swing, but he went too far. That's strike two. And that skips in the dirt. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Strikeout number 8.
Came inside with that two-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
Strike 2.
This guy's pounding the zone. Hitters don't have time to think in between pitches.
Ground ball left side, and that's just foul. 2 down, nobody on. Last half of inning number 5. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. Nothing doing there for St. Louis. Score holds. It's 3-1. Back here at Busch Stadium. Close game here and a chance now to look at a few highlights from this one.
Now pitching.
Pitching
for the
change here,
Cardinals,
Michael McGreevy.
number
He's having a
36.
ton of success facing left-handed hitters this season, so this seems like a smart move to turn to him with a lefty at the plate.
So here's Kyle Tucker now.
Hey.
The 0-1. Hammered down the right side, but foul. And the 0-2.
Ball, that's out.
Up the middle. Sends it to first. Leadoff man retired in the 6th.
That's what a good sinker's designed to do. Get a guy to roll over a little bit, hit the ball on the ground, kill some worms while you're at it.
And now the center fielder, Andy Pajes.
That's a ball.
Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Matt Swanson, the right-handed sinker baller. He looks to be readying himself. The 1-0.
That's ball 2.
And
That's
another
ball 3.
ball. And he walked him.
Ball 4.
Looked like a questionable call in that spot. He even seemed a little surprised it went his way at the plate, but as a hitter, you'll take that all day.
And that just scraped the zone. The call is overturned. They'll keep their remaining challenge. Base knock right field. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
Max Muncy at the dish, having a lot more success on the road this season. That pitch in for a strike, and it's 0-1.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
That one hammered left field. That's got a chance. Feeling for the wall as he makes the catch.
Up next for the Dodgers, shortstop, Miguel Rojas.
And at the plate for the Dodgers, Miguel Rojas. Now a quick throw to first. And he dives back in safely.
Nope.
Pajes off of first with 2 away. Hit in the air left field. Church has a beat on it. And that's the 3rd out. So the Dodgers leave one as the lead remains 3-1.
Now pitching for the
Back
Dodgers.
now for the bottom of the
Number
6th,
49,
and there's a new pitcher on the mound,
Blake
Blake Trinan. He last pitched 2 days ago. J.J. Weatherholt getting ready to hit. He is struck out, and he is walked.
Weatherholt.
High fly ball down the left field line. Raging back towards the wall. And that is a foul ball. Line drive. And it stays fair. Now he'll turn for second. And he greets the new arm from the bullpen with a double.
Nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. Ivan Herrera next up for the Cardinals. There's a strike.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit is probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
Man at second.
That's a ball.
In the dirt, and the runner holds. Swings through that one for strike 2.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
Here's a high chopper down the line, and it's foul.
No, that's low.
The Redbirds with the tying run at the plate here in the bottom of the 6th. Swing and a chopper. Espinal gets it to first. They get him, but it was pretty close.
Up next for the Cardinals, first baseman, Alec.
So up next,
Burleson.
Alec Burleson. A strikeout and a walk. This is what stat nerds like myself might call a high leverage situation.
Yeah, but not sure what the numbers say, but clearly an at-bat that could change the course of this game dramatically.
Check swing, and he went. It's 0-1.
Ball.
Fastball for a strike at 95. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. The 1-2. That one to first. Freeman there for the out. Runner scores from third. And now the right fielder, Jordan Walker.
Right fielder, Jordan Walker.
That one not close. Ball one. This one popped up. And that is that. Seventh inning coming up. It's the Dodgers 3 and the Cardinals 2. Back here in St. Louis, we go to the top of the 7th. Santiago Espinal steps to the plate for the Dodgers.
Off the plate, ball 1. Ball, that's upstairs.
That
Ball
one
3.
misses. And now 3-0. Not far out of the zone, but it was a ball. So that removes their last challenge. That's in there. 3-1.
Well, it looks like he's wanting to work the upper part of the strike zone. What does that mean? Top hand better be working for the hitters. Adjust that side a little bit. Give yourself a chance to hit.
That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
Up next
Well, he
for the
tried to nibble
Dodgers,
right there
the
and just
designated
missed his
hitter,
spot.
Heston
Hitter
Kim.
didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
So back to the top of the order. Next is the Dodger DH, Heston Kim. 0 for 3 in this one.
Ball inside.
Makes the catch. One down.
Up next for the Dodgers, first baseman, Freddie Freeman.
One out man at first. And here's Freddie Freeman. 1 for 3. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
Well, impressed that he went right after him on that first pitch. That's the key. Try to get ahead in the count, and you can play around a little bit more as the at-bat expands.
And the 0-1. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
Don't play situation here. He's been working up in the zone. Typically, you look for guys to get that ground ball. See if he adjusts on this next pitch.
0-2 now. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. 1-run game. 1 out. 1 on. Swings through it for the K. Went back to the fastball, and it was effective.
Catcher,
Will Smith to the plate. Just missed. This one in the air right field. That's a hit. They stopped the lead runner at second. Now 2 on with 2 outs.
Up next for the Dodgers.
I don't know how he's able to shoot that pitch the other way and still put something on it. That pitch was inside, and he let it get really deep. So pretty incredible hands to fight it off and still get good wood on it.
And here comes Teoscar Hernandez for a critical at bat. Hot shot to first base, and he snags it to end the inning. Dodgers strand a couple, but they're up 3-2.
Now pitching for the
We're
Dodgers.
back in a new pitcher here to
Number
start the bottom of the
56,
seventh. Jake Eater. He's been so good against lefties. Stepping in, Nolan Gorman. Who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts.
A lot of times you're looking for a guy to get that tying run on base, but because of the power, you want him to tie up the game with one swing here.
In the air to left center, Hernandez. Moving under this one. And there's one away.
Up next for the Cardinals. the
Mason
shortstop,
Wynn next up for the Cardinals.
Mason Wynn.
A little frustrated with the strike zone.
Movement in the bullpen. Will Klein looks to be getting ready for manager Dave Roberts. Vesia also getting ready. Looking to get the tying run on base. That one catches the zone. 0-2.
So now it's all about protect mode. Try to shorten up. Try to track the ball. Block it if you have to, as far as just a late swing that maybe you're not sure about. But some way, somehow, climb back into this at bat through the count.
And a base hit. And that puts the tying run on base.
Well, that was an important at bat in this game, so a great job there stepping up to the challenge. Kind of a risky pitch coming inside with the breaking ball like that. You have to bury it. Otherwise, it's not too difficult to get the bat to it like he did that time.
And the batter now, Nathan Church. There's a strike.
If you're a base runner, you've got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
Runner on the go. Pitching for a strike. Safe at second, and that was not close. And the tying run is now in scoring position.
You know, nights like this, when it seems harder to score, I like the call to put him in motion and try to steal the base. Ball's not carrying, no home runs so far, so trying to manufacture some offense like this may be the way to go.
Ground ball right side. He'll do it himself, but the tying run moves up to third, so they'll be happy with that.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
So digging in, Pedro Pajes. That misses the zone, and it's 1-0. The tying run is 90 feet away. And that's off the inside edge. And the count now 2-0. That one hooked foul.
He was a little out front, but did a good job keeping the hands back long enough to foul that pitch off.
The count 2-1. Left field. And that's a fair ball.
Such great concentration. Everybody on their feet, knowing that you can come through with a good swing. And there he doesn't try to do too much.
Go ahead run on base. Victor Scott will hit next. This guy can absolutely fly. I think one of the faster players in baseball. The Cardinals with the go-ahead run at first. Here at the bottom of the seventh.
No, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
Good hitters count the 2-0. On the ground right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. But they pick up one run on the RBI single. We're tied now with 3 apiece.
Now pitching.
Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. George Soriano.
George Soriano.
Leading off, Kyle Tucker.
He's a big, strong guy. Can untie this game with one swing.
Activity in the bullpen. Joel Armas, the closer of the staff, is throwing. And the 1-0. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. So the go-ahead run is on base with a knock.
Love how he let that
Up
ball
next for the
travel,
Dodgers,
trusted his hands.
center
Nice job of
fielder,
going the other way.
Andy Pajes steps to the plate for the Dodgers.
Ball, that's low.
The go-ahead run aboard at first. Nobody out. And that's way high. And a count 2-1. That one kicks away from the catcher. Throws to second. Tag out. They cut down the go-ahead run at second.
Well, that one hurts a little bit given where we are in the ball game. Potential go-ahead run right there. But you've got to try to force the issue. And I'm pretty sure his skipper would rather have a guy get thrown out like that than to sit back and miss an opportunity.
All tied up, and we're in the top of the 8th. Pitch is in there. That is strike 2. Stays alive. This one in the air. Burleson settles underneath it. And there's 2 away.
Boy, that was a hanging breaking ball right there. I think he tried to do a little bit too much. Sometimes those eyes can get really big. I think his swing broke down as well, and that's what caused him to pop it up.
Here comes Max Muncy. This guy with light tower power. Late that time, and it's strike 2.
Tough to take a 2-strike changeup that just missed. I think it froze him.
Two down, nobody on.
Ball 2.
Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. And foul ball. Here's a 2-2. And now it's 3-2, and this is a good example of the type of at-bat that Muncy can deliver. Miguel Rojas in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Ripped to third, but handled, and that'll end the inning. Dodgers go down quietly, so no change in the score. It's 3-3. Ready for the bottom of the 8th. And here's the St. Louis leadoff man, J.J. Weatherholt. That one's in there. That's strike 1.
Looks like he sacrificed a pitch right down the middle for tracking and timing. Some good hitters will do that.
Fights it off. You'll see another. Here's the 0-2. Inside, almost got him.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Drilled in the air out towards right center. Pajes on the move. He's got it. And there's one down.
Up next for the Cardinals.
Here's the Cardinal DH, Ivan Herrera.
Not what he's looking for there in the 0-0 count. Looks like he wants the ball down in the zone.
And it's quickly 0-2 on the designated hitter. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. The 0-2. And he can't come up with it. Still fires to first, and they get him. The misplay made it a bit messy, but they cleaned things up for the out.
Cardinals, first baseman,
Alec Burleson next up for the Cardinals.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
Just missed. Out in front with the swing, and that is strike 1. 1-2 now.
Ball.
Got him looking. That was pretty nasty. Redbirds down quietly. Score remains tied at 3. Back here in St. Louis, we go to the 9th. Miguel Rojas steps to the plate for the Dodgers. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. And a swing and a miss.
A little anxious, a little aggressive early in the count. Too much for me.
On the ground, and it's just foul. That was close. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. And a strikeout for the first out here in the 9th.
Well, I'm not sure what he was waiting on right there. He got the changeup and still laid on it. You rarely see that. It almost makes you think that he was trying to set the pitcher up. I mean, if you can't catch up to the off-speed stuff, there's no way you're going to touch a fastball.
At the plate, Santiago Espinal. There's a strike. Fouled off down the right side. That one the other way, and a base hit. So now back to the top of the order.
Always feels amazing getting a job done when the team needs you to come through. It's just bigger than your own individual stats. Just a really nice approach to shoot that line drive to the opposite field. There's a lot of hard work and discipline that goes into getting a result like that at the plate. Doesn't come naturally for most hitters.
Up the middle, the flip, in there. He's safe.
Well, that at bat had a lot riding on it. Certainly a pivotal swing of the bat in this ball game. Now the go-ahead runs in scoring position, so big opportunity for them to jump ahead late.
Clutch situation, and here comes one of the best hitters in these spots, Freddie Freeman. That one missed.
Last 2 pitches have been down in the zone. Pitcher clearly trying to get that ground ball double play. But in this count, he's going to have to give in, elevate his pitches, and get back into this at bat.
2 on, 1 out. And another ball.
He's getting a little frustrated out there on the mound, getting hit around a little bit. Let's see if he can settle himself down.
That pitch clips the outside corner, and that is strike 1.
Wow, just a beautiful backdoor slider right there. If you've got any chance of hitting that pitch, you have to wait until the absolutely last millisecond Just a tough pitch to hit and not an easy one to throw either.
Caught him looking for the K. And here's a challenge. That looked like it missed to me.
Nice work there to get the strikeout, and that's a big second out. I'll tell you, this home crowd will be fired up. They can get out of this and leave that go-ahead run stranded in scoring position. This is a big moment in this game.
Smith in the box now. Takes strike one.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Fouls away the first offering.
In the infield at the corners, don't be surprised to see them come home first and prevent that run from scoring.
He hauls it in. 2 away.
A perfect result for the defense. A line drive out that doesn't score a run, and it takes away the opportunity for that sacrifice fly. You can't ask for much more. That's the outcome they wanted.
Here comes the skipper out of the dugout, and he's ready to make the move. George Soriano is done, and it's a tie ball game as he heads for the dugout. Back with a new arm after a quick break.
Now pitching.
Here
for
comes the closer
Cardinals.
here in the ninth, Joel
Number 9.
Armas. A tough spot to make your major league debut with the bases loaded.
Man, no kidding. Trial by fire, I guess, but I got to think they would have rather given him a chance to make his debut in a less stressful situation, and all I can say is best of luck.
Hernandez swings through it for strike one. Strike two, and there's a real chance they get out of this without allowing a run. Foul off the plate. They'll do it again. The 0-2. Battling here as he fouls it away. So they're all loaded up. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. They miss a big chance to take the lead here late. It's the ninth, and we are tied.
Now pitching for the
Back
Dodgers.
now as they hand the
Number
ball to a
51,
fresh arm to start the
Alex
bottom of the
Vesia.
ninth. Alex Vesia. And stepping in for the
Leading off
Cardinals,
for
Jordan
St. Louis,
Walker.
Right fielder, Jordan Walker.
Hey!
The 0-1. Swing and a miss. There's that changeup. The Dodgers bullpen with some action. Tanner Scott, the left-hander, is getting that big fastball of his ready to go. The 0-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out.
Well executed pitch on the outside part of the plate.
Cardinals, third baseman, Nolan Gorman.
So up next, Nolan Gorman, 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a flyout.
Ball, that's inside.
The 1-0. And fouled off. Late with the swing there.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Fouls it off, still 1-2. Swing and a miss. That's a strikeout. Coming out of the bullpen and throwing BBs.
Very strong coming out of the pen so far as he punches out the first two batters he's faced in this one, getting straight to work. Man, it's talked about a lot, but relievers are just so electric these days. These aren't fun at bats if you're a hitter. I'm so glad I'm retired.
Mason Wynn next up for the Cardinals. And a foul ball. Two down, nobody on. We're in the last half of the ninth inning.
That's out.
The 1-2.
Inside, ball 2.
And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. That misses the zone. Full count now.
Tough take right there. He swings at that more often than not.
Trying to send this to extra innings. And he walked him. And after that long battle, he's aboard representing the tying run.
Well, 2-out walks are never good, especially when you're trying to get back into that dugout. But he's still in a good spot. He's just got to refocus and deal with the bottom of this order.
Just
Nope, that's the ball.
missed. Pretty close, but it was a ball. No challenges left for them now. Step off, throw to first.
He's safe.
Wynn dives back in safely. The 1-0. This one in the air, center field. Pajes under this one. And that's the inning. So they can't come up with the winning run, and that means we'll have to go a little longer here tonight to find a winner. All tied up at 3 apiece. Now into the game, Jose Fermin. He'll be out in left field.
Number 15, Jose Fermin.
On to extra innings. And at the plate for the Dodgers, Kyle Tucker.
Late in the game, everyone gets a little tighter. Way to get ahead on a really good hitter right there.
Man at second.
Ball.
Pitches in for a strike. Going to count 1-2.
Well, if he's going to do something special right here, it's going to have to happen with 2 strikes.
Ripped to right. He's got it. Runner tags at second. And he's in safely at third with 1 out.
Up next for the Dodgers, center fielder Andy Pajes.
Go ahead run on base. Andy Pajes now at the plate.
They can take the lead in a variety of ways. So this comes down to the batter's ability to stay in control and wait for a good pitch to do something with.
Slapped hard the other way, but foul. The 0-1. He gets there on a slide. The throw to the plate, the tag, and he's safe. 4-3, they take the lead.
Up next for the Dodgers, third baseman.
One down, runner at first. Max Muncy, the next to hit. Quick toss to first, and he's back in easily. Misses just off the outside edge. I think that was a strike.
It's getting squeezed a little bit here late.
And on further review, it was a strike. So they get to hang on to their second challenge. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
Up next for the Dodgers, shortstop,
Miguel Rojas digs in now. One run across to the frame so far, and here in extra innings. Top of the zone for a called strike. Rojas thought that one missed, and here comes a challenge. So the call will stand. So they're now out of challenges. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Here's the 0-2.
That's a ball.
Fouled off, and they'll do it again. Here's a 1-2.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. And there's a ball.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
And they'll do it again. Grinding AB right here. About to see pitch number 10. Good job to fight that one off. Payoff pitch. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
So close to getting out of it right there, but this inning still has life.
Santiago Espinal.
And up next for Los Angeles, Santiago Espinal.
Well, bottom of the order here, Boog. You got to go right after this guy.
As they look to pick up an add-on run. And the number 9 guy at the plate.
Yeah. Ball. That's inside.
Traffic on the bases with one already in here in the top half of the 10th.
It's a big opportunity right here, but I love the way he's slowing the game down. He's shrinking his zone, making sure he gets the pitch that he wants to hit.
That's a strike, and he inches closer to getting out of the jam. Just off the inside corner. Full count now. Hesung Kim up next for the Dodgers. Two on, 2 outs. On the ground, right side. And that one handled. Tosses to first. They limit the damage here. So they pick up a run on no hits, but they leave 2 men on. Last chance to even things up. We head to the bottom of inning number 10. It's the Dodgers 4 and the Cardinals 3.
Now pitching for the Dodgers.
Welcome back, and here
Number
comes the closer,
66,
Tanner Scott.
Tanner Scott.
A chance at his first save of the year. Pedro
Leading
Pajes
off
getting
for the
ready to hit.
Cardinals.
Man at second, nobody out. Chris, certainly one of the things in his head is trying to get the runner over.
Yeah, the way that we see the game played
that's
today, though, guys are not sacrificing as much just to get that runner across. They're really looking at doing damage. Slugging is the name of the game.
Yeah, I think part of that goes into it's just so hard to come up with hits. In today's game, starters don't go deep, and so hitters are seeing multiple pitchers every night, and that makes it more challenging just to come up with a single. Throw on to
Up next
Freeman.
for the
Nice
Cardinals.
play off the bounce
Center
for the out.
fielder, Victor Scott the second.
So now a pinch hitter for the Cardinals,
Number
Thomas
25,
Sajazi. He represents the winning run.
Sajazi.
Swing, and he popped it up. Freeman under it. 2 down.
Up next for the Cardinals, second baseman, J.J. Weatherford.
So they're down to their final out. And up next for St. Louis, J.J. Weatherholt. Trying to deliver as the hero.
It's been such a good hitter with runners in scoring position. Some guys just take it to another level. For him right now at the plate, it's like everyone else is in
that's
slow
outside.
motion, and he's in full speed.
So the tying run at second.
Well, comfortable or not, these are the situations closers they seem to live for. And you get into some hot water, a jam, tough spot, whatever you want to call it. But this is where they earn their keep.
And that's
Yep, that ball went
outside.
out.
And that's ball 3.
I almost feel like he's frustrated a little bit. He wants to be challenged.
Ivan Herrera in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. That catches the zone for a strike, and the count is 3-1. They're down to their final strike.
As a hitter, you don't know what to expect here in the 3-2. If he'll throw a breaking ball 3-1, he'll do it again 3-2.
So now 2 on and 2 outs. And now the winning run is on base.
Designated hitter, Ivan Herrera.
And next is the designated hitter, Ivan Herrera. Down to their final out, but an opportunity to deliver the tying and maybe even a winning run. That's too low. Ball 1. The Dodgers trying to close out a 1-run lead. And the home team trying to pull it out. Next one
That's ball
misses. 2 balls, no strikes. And another
That's ball
ball.
3.
You don't want to get beat by a fastball in, and he spits on that one.
Alec Burleson in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. That one finds the zone, and now 3-1. The Cards with the tying run at second, winning run at first. Here in extra innings.
And boy, that was the pitch. 3-1. You want to be really aggressive on the fastball.
On the ground to third. It's in and out of his glove. Gets off a throw. Too late, and the runner is safe. And the misplay costs him.
1 out away from this game being over, but an infield single keeps them alive. They're still breathing, and maybe this provides that last-minute spark.
So bases all loaded up. Alec Burleson next up for the Cardinals. That catches the top part of the zone. 0-1.
Well, they're applying pressure, quality at bats, quality swings right now, and see this offense doing it one player to the next, showing a lot of fight right now, and they're making it difficult for the back end of this bullpen to close out this game.
The winning run on second base. Missed with a changeup, and that's ball 1. That one missed.
Boog, in situations like these, the air can get really thin up there at the plate. Got to find a way to breathe and slow everything down.
The 2-1. In for a strike, and now just one pitch away from surviving the inning. In there. Got him looking for the K. The tying and go-ahead runs are left aboard as this one is over.
Well, this is a big win on the road and going extras into 10. So hard to pull those out, but I think this team did a great job of keeping the crowd out of the ball game late. When you can do that, it kind of calms everything down, keeps the adrenaline of the opposing team down a bit, and you can steal a win and get out of here happy.
Live from Yankee Stadium in the Bronx, MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Baltimore Orioles taking on the New York Yankees. First pitch coming your way next. And taking the ball for the Yankees, Max Fried. Base runners are tough to come by with him out there, Chris.
Yeah, this guy's been real stingy, man, not allowing guys to play the game, just keeping them at home plate. I mean, just ridiculous one whip. I mean, he's dominating hitters, and a guy like this on the mound, one of the elite starters in the game right now.
Up the middle. Oh, nice play to first. Nicely done for the out.
Well, you can see right there, he looks very comfortable going to the backhand. Nice diving stop, gets up to complete the play. That'll fire the team up for sure.
Taylor Ward, the next to hit for the Orioles.
Aye.
Oh, 1 now.
Ball one.
Here in the Bronx, just getting settled into this one. Clips the corner, and the count 1-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Gets a piece and stays alive. Out to short, Caballero. Gets it to first. Quick start to this afternoon's action. 2 gone. All right, let's take a look at the Orioles lineup now. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Well, Boog, against a talented pitcher, it's crucial to disrupt his rhythm. Use bunts to get him off the mound and moving around out there. If he's in a flow, step out and break his timing. When he throws in the zone, you might only get one pitch, so you don't want to miss it.
In the air to left center, Bellinger coming on, pulls it down, and he makes the catch. We're midway in inning number 1. No score. Back at Yankee Stadium, and today's starting pitcher, Cade Povich. And Chris, pitching on the road has not been particularly kind to him.
Yeah, and you don't want to be too quick to say that he can't pitch on the road. Sometimes, it's just a matter of luck. It's not having a feel. Difference between the bullpen mound to the mound out there on the playing field. Don't know what it is, but I know this. He's got good enough stuff to overcome and get it done on the road as well as at home. So we'll see what he's able to do in this one.
Paul Goldschmidt leading things off and takes a strike. Rips that one to right. Stretches out and hauls it in. Let's take a look at our lineup. These guys can really pile up the runs, Chris. They're among the top teams in scoring this year.
Yeah, and when you can get a lead and be out in front, it really changes what that opposing manager can do with his bullpen. And on top of that, it helps your own pitching staff. It gives them more margin for error. So instead of guys squeezing the ball, trying to throw darts and be perfect, they can relax, let the ball come out of their hands and pitch effectively. So that offense and the ability to score runs also helps the pitching and the defense.
The 1-1. And it's fouled away. Here's a 1-2. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. On the ground, right side. Rutschman handles, throws to first, and the home first moving along quickly today. Two gone.
The right fielder, number 99, Aaron Judge.
Two down, bases empty. And next for New York, Aaron Judge. Put that 600 slugging into context. The league average usually in the low 400s.
Hey!
High fly ball, right field. Beavers should have this one. And that'll do it. We played an inning, no score. Top of the second, so now the Orioles cleanup hitter, Pete Alonso. This is a guy that they are counting on to deliver, and early on this season, it's been a struggle. Bottom line, his resume says he's a good hitter, just has not gotten off to a very good start. And you got to figure, regress to the mean, water finds its level, all those sayings, that he will end up having a good year. The throw into second, not in time. That's a leadoff double.
He was definitely late on that pitch, but he didn't get beat. He got the bat on plane and just kept his hands tight to shoot it down the first base line for the knock. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ball game.
So next to hit for Baltimore, Samuel Basallo.
Ball, that's low.
The Orioles looking to strike first here at the top of the second. Just missed.
I think it's very important to establish the inside part of the plate early. It sets the tone for the rest of the game.
Man at second. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. That's a ball. Went with the sweeper. No score here in the second. In the air, left field. Bellinger turns to the right on the move. Pulls it down, and he makes the catch. And there's one down.
Batting fifth, the right fielder, number 12, Dylan Beavers.
Dylan Beavers, the next to hit.
It's been such a good hitter with runners in scoring position. Some guys just take it to another level. For him right now at the plate, it's like everyone else is in slow motion and he's in full speed.
That one to first. Rice takes it to the bag. 2 gone now.
Batting 7, the center fielder, Leody Taveras.
Here's Leody Taveras.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
Just missed. 2 outs with a runner at third. And that's in there for a strike, and now it's even.
Ball, that's outside.
Shot into the gap, and that should bring in the run. Run scores easily, and it's 1-0. Throws to second. He's in safely at second. As they jump ahead, a run scores.
Always feels good when you come through and get your team on the board first. He tried to jam him inside with the cutter, and he got it in there, but I have a feeling he was sitting on that pitch, that location, because he was all over it.
So runner at second, 2 down. Kobe Mayo getting ready to hit.
Nope.
Man on second, 2 down. Tap foul at the plate.
Pretty good pitch to take a pass at in a 1-0 count. Just not able to square it up.
That one back up the middle, and it gets through. Headed for the plate. He'll score easily. It's an RBI single, and they lead by 2.
Comes through with the RBI. Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield.
Runner at first with 2 away. Blaze Alexander, the next to hit for the Orioles.
Hey!
The 0-1. That one at the knees for a strike.
And a bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
Ball.
Mayo off of first with 2 away. Swing and a miss. That one in the dirt. Got him. Inning over on the strikeout. 2 runs, 3 hits, no errors, and 1 left. Now to the bottom of the second. It's the Orioles 2 and the Yankees nothing. It's an AL East matchup here on MLB The Show. Back at Yankee Stadium, we head to the bottom of the second. Cody Bellinger stepping in now for the Yankees.
Bellinger.
And a foul ball. Oh, 1 down. Swings through that.
Man, he was really tardy on that fastball. Great job of setting him up by throwing the curveball. Add some velocity to it on the next pitch. Can't catch up.
And a foul ball. He stays alive. The 0-2. This one in the air, center field. Taveras settles underneath it, and there's 1 away.
Batting 5th, the third baseman, Ahmed.
And now it's Ahmed Rosario. Good power, not great in the OBP department. And first offering is fouled off. Line drive, base hit. And that'll bring the tying run to the plate. Here's the second baseman, Jazz Chisholm Jr. And this one squirts away from the catcher. But no advance. That's ball one. And the 1-0.
Last two pitches have been down in the zone. Pitcher clearly trying to get that ground ball double play. But in this count, you're going to have to give in, elevate his pitches, and get back into this at bat.
Here's a 2-0. And another ball.
Curveball kind of backed up on him there. I think it just slid out of the hand a little bit too soon.
And that's in for a strike. And the count is 3-1. So a walk puts runners at first and second.
You know, Boog, it's been said these guys are savages in the box. You can see it right there with such tight plate discipline.
And the batter will be the shortstop, Jose Caballero. Down low and kicks away. Runners stay put. That's ball one.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
2 on, 1 out.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
Two one now. And that one fouled off. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Runners at first and second with one gone. Bottom half of inning number 2. Fights it off. He'll see another. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Two. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. 9th pitch of the at-bat due next. Sets him down looking. He battled for a long time, but it finishes with a strikeout. You can't be mad at yourself after an at-bat like that one. Two aboard, 2 outs. Austin Wells stepping in now for the Yankees. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Here's your 1.
Ball, that's too high.
Swing and a bouncer. Rutschman. Oh, a great flip. What a play. Inning over. After 2, it's a 2-0 ball game. On to the 3rd inning. Here's the Orioles leadoff hitter, Gunnar Henderson. Max Fried will go to work. Pop foul out of play off to the right. Lifted in the air down the left side, and that'll get down for a hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
I don't know how he's able to shoot that pitch the other way and still put something on it. That pitch was inside, and he let it get really deep. So
pretty incredible hands to fight it off and still get good wood on it. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Ward swings through that one as he comes to the plate for the second time today.
Boog, the runner at first, needs to be careful right here. He's dealing with a pickoff artist on the mound.
Swing and a ball lifted in the air. Makes the grab.
Up next for the Orioles, the second baseman, Adley Rutschman.
One out man at first. Here's Adley Rutschman. He's 0 for 1. Step off, throw to first. Oh, they got him leaning. He's out.
I think the base runner was trying to catch him off guard, perhaps looking to steal right away, and wasn't ready to get back to first. Nice pickoff move by the pitcher.
Foul ball there. 2 down, nobody on. Swing and a foul out of play. The 1-2. And down on strikes he goes. Third out, and that ends the frame. Nothing doing this time around for the O's, but they're on top 2-0. As we go to the last of the third, and stepping in for the Yankees, Trent Grisham. Fouls one off out of play, back to our left.
That's outside.
And a swing and a miss, and there's one away.
Up next for the Yankees, the designated hitter, Paul.
Back to the top of the Yankee order. Goldie steps into the box. 0 for 1 so far. Just missed.
You have to be creative pitching against bad ball hitters. You got to add some velocity, subtract at times. Just avoiding the heart of the plate isn't always going to be enough. Guys like this can hurt you with pitches you wouldn't expect him to swing at. I'm a little surprised with how patient they've been against the fastball. They've taken a few for strikes now. I'd like to see him show some confidence by attacking those pitches.
And that misses. And that's ball 3. And he walked him.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
For the Yankees, the first baseman, number 22.
Runner on at first with 1 gone. Ben Rice stepping in now for the Yankees. He's 0 for 1. And now the 0-1. That one fouled off. Man at first, 1 away. And a 1-2. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. 2 away.
Well, that was a pitch you got to crush. Unbelievable that he missed it right there. And I'm telling you, he is going to be frustrated with himself until his next at bat.
Here is Aaron Judge. Flied to right his first time. Yeah, Judge takes a strike. That one ripped, but foul. The 1-2. On the ground right side. Hot shot, and he can't knock it down. And that extends the inning.
Next for the Yankees.
Just a simple ground ball the other way. They had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
First and second, 2 outs. Here's Cody Bellinger. 0 for 1 with a fly out to center. Though Chris, through the early stages, he hasn't been very efficient in terms of the pitch count. He's going to need to get some quick outs if he's going to get deeper into this game. First and second, 2 down. Here in the last half of the third. In for a strike, and now just 1 pitch away from surviving the inning. Stays alive. This one in the dirt to third. There's the tag. They get him, and that's the inning. 1 left for the Yankees. They trail things here 2-0. Back now in the Bronx. Here's the Oriole cleanup hitter, Pete Alonso.
Pete Alonso.
Foul ball. Alonso, 31 years old. He made his major league debut in 2020, and he was a 2nd-round pick back in 2016.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Fights that one away, still 1-2. That's foul off to the right side, keeps the AB going. And a ball and 2 strikes. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Fouls it back with 2 strikes.
Ball, that's inside.
And it remains 2-2. Swings through it for the K. He didn't make it easy for him on the mound, but they still get the strikeout. Samuel Basallo will hit next. Fly to left his first time.
Nope.
Pulled down the line. This one hammered, but it's foul.
Hello.
Just
Nope,
missed. That one ran inside, almost got him.
A rare 3-ball count here. He's been throwing strikes all day. Got to be ready to hit if you're in the box.
That's to third. Rosario tosses to first. 2 quick outs here in the top of the 4th.
Well, he's doing a nice job
next for
of
the
keeping the
Orioles,
ball
the
out
right
of the
fielder,
air,
number
lets the
12,
defense work behind him with
Dylan
another ground ball.
Beaver.
Good execution.
2 outs, base is empty. Now it's the right fielder, Dylan Beavers. Yeah, that's fouled off. Two down, nobody on.
Ball one.
Next offering is
that's just
outside.
out.
He's just missing with some pitches that, I mean, they're not strikes, and that's what you think, oh, good pitch is a strike, but
Ah, that's strike 3 and the third out. So we take a break. 3 up, 3 down for the Orioles as they're unable to add to their 2-0 lead. Bottom of the 4th.
Leading
Now
off
here's the
for
Yankees cleanup hitter,
the left
Cody
fielder,
Bellinger.
Cody Bellinger.
On a line. And a quick out, number 1. And here's a look at how he's using his
For the
pitches in this
Yankees,
one.
The third baseman, Ahmed Rosario.
Ahmed Rosario digs in now. 1 for 1 with a single so far.
Hey. Ball.
Up the middle, and there's a hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch you could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good.
At the plate, Jazz Chisholm Jr. walked his first time. And a foul ball. Rosario, the base runner at first with 1 out.
Way to lay off that fastball up right there. You're looking for something you see well that you can handle, but you also have to keep the discipline so that you're not popping.
Rosario on the move. And that one gets away at the plate. Rosario into scoring position on the wild pitch. And there goes the double play possibility. Man at second. Swing and he popped it up. Rutschman moving under it. And there's 2 away.
Up next for the Yankees, the shortstop, Jose Caballero.
Jose Caballero now at the plate. He was a strikeout victim his first time.
Filthy changeup right there. Just pulled the string.
So man into scoring position, and now the tying run comes to the plate. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Liner snagged at first. The Yanks leave 1, and they're down 2-0. New inning getting started. Digging in is the switch hitting outfielder, Leody Taveras. Breaking ball through there for a strike. Fouled off left side. Foul ball. It stays 0-2.
Pretty impressive. We haven't seen that pitch from him much, but he's got a really good feel when he throws it. 0-2 count. You've got the opportunity to expand the zone. Could get the chase there. Let's see what he comes back with next.
And now it's 1-2.
That's ball 2.
Got him. He picks up his 5th strikeout on the hill.
That right there is one of those breaking balls that you swing through and you feel like you should have done something with
Up
it
next
or
for the
at least
Orioles,
spoiled it
the
away.
designated
But
hitter,
when it's
Kobe
breaking in on you like that, if the spin is
Mayo.
tight enough, it can actually tie you up.
Mayo gets out of the way. That's ball 1. That's a base hit. And that's a 1-out single.
Up next for the Orioles, the third baseman.
So digging in, Blaze Alexander.
Hey!
Step off throw to first. And he's back in safely. Next offering is fouled back. Out towards right center field. And it falls. Lead runner around second. Into third now. So runners at the corners and 1 out.
Back-to-back singles. He got that front foot down, and pitch recognition was on point. Pretty impressive for an 0-2 count.
Big spot, and up steps Gunnar Henderson. 1 for 2.
Hey!
That's a little bit
Ball
low.
1.
Catcher challenge. We'll take another look. It just shaved the zone. They'll keep both their challenges. The Orioles trying to break this one open. And we're at the top of the 5th. Got him looking for the strikeout. Henderson thought that one missed, and here comes a challenge. So the call will stand. 1 challenge remaining for them now. Stepping in, Taylor Ward.
Yep, that ball went out.
Corners are occupied with 2 down. The 1-1. That's a strike, and he inches closer to getting out of the jam. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Lefty out of the stretch. Runners at first and third.
Down.
That one misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And there's a ball.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
Adley Rutschman next to bat for Baltimore. 2 on, 2 outs. Outside corner, got him looking. A couple of hits in the inning, but they can't get him home. Last half of the 5th coming up. It's the Orioles 2 and the Yankees nothing. It's an AL East matchup here on MLB The Show. Back in New York, we head to the bottom of the fifth. Austin Wells stepping in now for the Yankees. Fly ball down the line. And that's a foul ball. Here comes the 0-1. Late swing, foul to the left. In the air, left field. Ward running hard to get it. Pulls it in on the run. One away.
Up next for the Yankees, the center fielder.
So the batter now will be Trent Grisham. Cruising on the mound right now, but a dangerous hitter here in this spot. A guy with some slug to him. Swinging a foul straight back. Now the 0-1.
Ball inside.
The Yanks down by a pair. Last half of inning number 5.
Nope, that's a ball.
And he grounds one to the right side. Alonso takes it himself. Home half of the 5th inning, moving along. 2 quick outs.
Next for the Yankees, the designated hitter, Paul Goldschmidt.
So the lineup flips over, and Paul Goldschmidt will come up to hit.
Oh, I think the key, I mean, if he can get through one more inning, anything after that, a hitter or two is bonus, but they should be lined up good enough to get to the finish line.
There's a strike. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
Looking sharp, just a strike away from 5 shutout innings.
And they'll do it again. So Goldie strikes out here. Still nothing on the scoreboard for him after 5. You're dialed into the show. Welcome back. It's been a great game, so let's take another look at the most important moment so far. Adley Rutschman, the next to hit.
The second baseman, Adley Rutschman.
Back to the mound. He's got it. Tosses to first. 1 pitch and 1 out.
Up next for the Orioles, the first baseman, number 25, Pete.
Here's Pete Alonso. He has, as they like to say,
Let me guess, Boog. Light tower power?
that's right. Activity in the bullpen for the Yankees. Tim Hill, the left-handed reliever, appears to be getting loose. Yarbrough getting loose as well. And the 0-1. Foul ball there. Now an 0-2 from Fried. Gets a piece and stays alive. The 0-2.
No, that's down.
Really close pitch down around the knees there, and you could see him asking where it missed. Probably doesn't agree, but it appears he's ready to move on to the next pitch.
Swing and he breaks his bat. Rice. They put the tag on him, and that's out number 2.
Up next for the Orioles, the catcher, Samuel Basallo.
2 down, bases empty. Here's the catcher, Samuel Basallo, known for his rocket arm behind the plate. And that one popped in the air, left field. Bellinger settles under it. And that is that. Orioles held in check there. They're up 2-0.
Now pitching for the
Back
Orioles,
now for the bottom of the sixth,
45,
and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Keegan Aiken.
Still a lot of game left, and this game could go either way. So this is a big opportunity for him to get some important outs and try to help carry this lead into the later innings.
Leading off,
Ben
for the
Rice
Yankees,
getting
the
ready to
first
hit.
baseman, Ben Rice.
First offering way inside, almost got him.
Oh, the adrenaline's pumping right there. Pretty good fastball. Unfortunately, it got away from him. He's going to have to corral things a little bit.
Swing and a high fly ball left field. Ward on the move. And he makes the catch. And there's one down.
Up next for the Yankees, the right fielder, number 99.
Aaron Judge at the plate.
Judge.
He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
In for a strike, and it's 0-1. Judge wants another look at the called strike. It's a challenge. Good eye at the plate. They'll overturn the call. Still 2 challenges left for them.
It's been tough for the offense so far, but you can't get frustrated. You got to find a way to shake it off, go up there and relax. That's the only way you're going to be able to put runs up on the board.
And the strike call will stand. Still 1 challenge left for them. The 1-1.
Ball, that's low.
The Orioles up by 2 here in the bottom of the 6th. And that
Ball
one is
3.
downstairs. Ball 3. Right through there for a strike.
And boy, that was the pitch. 3-1. You want to be really aggressive on the fastball.
Fights it off. He'll see another. 3-2. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. And that's an 8-pitch walk. He really made the pitcher work for that one.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day one.
Man at first with 1 gone. And here comes Bellinger.
Now, these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important at getting back into this ballgame. So now it's all about protect mode. Try to shorten up, try to track the ball, block it if you have to, as far as just a late swing that maybe you're not sure about, but some way, somehow climb back into this at bat through the count.
Swing and a ground ball off the middle. That's a base hit. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second with 1 gone.
Well, that was an important at bat in this game, so a great job there stepping up to the challenge. Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit.
Now the third baseman, Ahmed Rosario. Ball 1, no strikes. Two on, 1 out. Slashed foul down the right side. That'll hook off into the seats.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
That's a strike. The next
That's
pitch
ball
misses, and the count's full.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
He fouls it off. We'll do it again. Payoff pitch. Swing and a ball popped in the air. He's got it.
The batter, number 13, second baseman, Jazz Chisholm Jr.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Keegan Aiken won't go any further. 2-run ball game as he heads for the dugout, and we'll be back with a new pitcher.
Now pitching for Baltimore,
Andrew
number
Kittredge
39,
gets handed the rock out of the pen. He's been so
Kittredge.
good against lefties. Now Jazz Chisholm Jr. steps up for a big at bat.
That's a ball.
Two on, 2 outs. That one kicks away from the catcher. Nothing happening on the bases, though. Good hitters count the 2-0. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. Here's a 2-1. Hot shot to first base, and he snags it to end the inning. Yanks strand a pair. They're still down. It's 2-0.
now pitching for the
Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Ryan Yarbrough. This southpaw's been really good against left-handed hitters. And now the right fielder, Dylan Beavers.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
And the pitch is in for a strike, and it's 0-2. Yarbrough, the tall lefty, 215 pounds, and he was drafted in the 4th round back in 2014. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
Well, that at bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there, at least to foul something off, extend that at bat.
Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Leody Taveras. Yarbrough, he's one of those guys who uses the cut fastball as his primary offering, and when it's on, it can induce a lot of weak contact. Fair ball. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
And the late movement on the cutter is really what makes it so effective, because as a hitter, you make a decision whether you're going to swing or take a pitch before it actually gets into the zone. So that late movement causes it to miss the barrel of the bat, sometimes miss the bat entirely.
Kobe Mayo will hit next. Lined into left center, and that should be extra bases. Rounds third, headed for the plate. And they take a 3-run lead.
Big at bat to pad their lead up to 3. So much of good hitting is finding holes in the defense. That's why you're always thinking line drive into the gap. Those kinds of swings really boost your confidence.
Blaze Alexander digs in now. That misses, and it's 1-0. Challenge from behind the dish here. And that one did find the strike zone. They'll keep their remaining challenge. Man at second. That's a base hit. Coming home. Fires it to the plate. But it's offline. And it's 4-0.
Picks himself up an RBI. Nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that.
So back to the top of the order. Gunnar Henderson, the next to hit for the Orioles. 1 for 3. And there's a foul ball. 2 runs across in the inning. Here in the top half of inning number 7. Next offering is fouled back. Yeah, they talk about cutters as being lane changers because it's more of that side-to-side movement and very little of the downward tilt. In the air, right field, pretty well struck, carrying well. Caught just shy of the wall.
Up next for the Orioles, the left fielder, number 3, Taylor Ward.
Now the left fielder, Taylor Ward. 0 for 3. A fly out, a ground out, and a strikeout. On the ground to short, Caballero. Throws to first in time, and that ends the inning. They get 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and 1 left. Midway in inning number 7, and it's time to stretch. It's the Orioles 4 and the Yankees nothing. It's an AL East matchup here on MLB The Show. Back here in New York, bottom of the 7th, Jose Caballero stepping in now for the Yankees. The Yankees looking to rally. Next offering is fouled back. They've got a potent lineup, and when you think about teams capable of rallying from this kind of deficit, they're right at the top of the list. Stays alive. One and 2 here. Got him. Now 1 away.
Well, that right there is just a pitcher's pitch, tailing away from the hitter, lowing away with some good action at the end. You know, even if he gets the bat to that ball, it's probably just a weak ground ball to the opposite side. Tell you what, that's a tremendous 2-strike pitch.
Wells in the box again, takes a strike. The Orioles leading by 4 here at the bottom of the 7th. Comes up empty.
That splitty's a pretty nasty pitch. Explodes out of the hand, looks like a fastball, and the bottom just falls out of it.
Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. Here's the 0-2. And a foul ball. He stays alive. The 0-2. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. The 0-2. Way inside. The 1-2. Line and a base hit into right. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Up next for the Yankees.
Now it's Trent Grisham to the plate.
Nope.
Now this team is definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ball game.
That's
2-0
in.
count,
Ball
great
2.
hitter at the dish. If you're going to miss, you've got to miss outside the zone. You miss inside the strike zone, you'll be asking the umpire for a new baseball.
Inside. And now 3-0.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if he'll walk you.
Fastball for a strike. 3-1. On the ground, right side, and foul ball. Wells leads off first with one away. Fouled off, and they'll do it again. Three balls, two strikes the count. And ball four, two aboard.
Well, this could be the start of something. They haven't found a way to score yet, but now's their chance to change that.
Goldschmidt.
Back to the top of the order. Here's Paul Goldschmidt. Right through there for a strike. One out. Runners at first and second. This ball's chopped on the ground. Flips to second. That's one. What a double play that was. Inning over. Starting to run out of outs as they're unable to chip away. Eighth inning coming up. It's the Orioles 4 and the Yankees nothing. Back in the Bronx, ready to begin the eighth. Adley Rutschman now at the plate. And that one fouled off.
Well, the game plan for this offense has been pretty clear. They're being aggressive at the plate, but still finding ways to pick their spots without falling into the habit of being over-aggressive. So far, they've got 7 hits within the first 3 pitches of an at-bat, so there's been no time to get comfortable on the mound.
And now it's the polar bear, Pete Alonso. Ball one, no strikes. And that's in there at the knees for a strike.
It's really trying to stay in on the hands, not let them get extended, because that's where the potential for damage exists.
Ball 2.
Outside with a breaking ball.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
That's just a nasty pitch right there. And I'm not surprised at all that he got the strikeout looking. You know, at the plate, looks like it's a fastball off the corner the entire way until just that very last second when that cutting action takes over and brings it back to clip the outside corner. You just got to tip your cap sometimes, but overall, that's just a nasty pitch.
Basallo stands in here, takes ball one low. Swing and a ball popped up. Rosario under it. And that's the third out. 1, 2, 3 go the Orioles, but they're in front 4-0.
Now pitching for
Back
Baltimore.
now, new pitcher on the
Number
mound as we
78,
roll into the bottom of the eighth. Yennier
Cano.
Cano.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
Ben Rice
Leading
getting
off
ready to
for the
hit.
Yankees,
0 for 3 in this
baseman,
one.
Number 22, Ben Rice.
Hey!
Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Takes it in for the out.
Up next for the Yankees, the right fielder, number 99,
And now big number 99, Aaron Judge. He's got the power, but great contact skills. One of the best contact hitters in the game. Swing and a miss. There's the slider. 0-1. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Tyler Wells getting ready to go. Number 48 warming up as well. Yo, 1. And that's a little bit high. The Orioles leading by 4 here the bottom half of the 8th inning. Judge comes up empty there.
This guy's sink has so much drop at it. It's almost like a split finger fastball. Instead of just weak contact and balls on the ground, he gets swings and misses.
Outside low. 2 balls, 2 strikes the count. Oh, look at the stop. Fires to first. It's there, and that's a great play.
Up next for the Yankees, the left fielder, Cody
Bellinger up to hit. And first offering is fouled off. Two down, nobody on. That one is hammered right field. That ball's carrying. Up against the wall and brings it in. 3 up, 3 down that time. 9th inning coming up. It's the Orioles 4 and the Yankees nothing. It's an AL East matchup here on MLB The Show.
Now pitching for the
We're
Yankees,
back. It's the top of the 9th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Jake Bird. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again. Now it's the right fielder, Dylan Beavers. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a ground out. Check swing called strike. Strike 1.
Inside ball.
That one way inside.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Out to short, Caballero. And the leadoff man retired here in the 9th.
up next for the Orioles, the center fielder, Leody Taveras.
Leody Taveras, the next to hit for the Orioles. Action in the pen down there. Tim Hill, the left-hander, up and throwing. Hedrick also throwing. That's off the inside
That's
corner.
inside.
Ball 2. Back up the, oh, that got him. No chance for a play, and let's hope the righty's not hurt on the mound. And now they'll hustle out to check on him. That was quite a shot he took as you see him down on a knee.
Yeah, clearly in some real pain, but he will not want to come out of this game if he doesn't have to. It's looking to me like he's going to try to shake it off and continue.
One gone, runner at first. Here's the designated hitter for the Orioles, Kobe Mayo. He swings and fouls one off. The 0-1. Knee high, that's in for a strike.
And that's a great take right there. Even though it's a strike, with the situation, runner on first base, you want to keep the ball off the ground. And you swing at that pitch, most likely you roll into a double play.
The kick and the pitch. Runner goes in there for strike 3. Throw to second, on a bounce, safe.
Up next for the Orioles, the third baseman, Blaine Alexander.
Blaze Alexander, the next to hit. And the first offering is not close. That's in there. Outside.
Off the plate.
2-1. Runner at second, 2 down. Here at the top of the ninth. Now one
That's
miss.
off the plate.
Gunnar Henderson waiting on deck. On the corner of Dave Niehaus Way and Edgar Martinez Drive, welcome to T-Mobile Park. Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. The Atlanta Braves taking on the Seattle Mariners. First pitch coming your way next. On the hill for the Mariners, Luis Castillo. And Singy, we were talking earlier about how he's doing a great job navigating through tough spots.
I've just been so impressed with when it seems like there's more pressure, he's more calm and settles in. He's done an incredible job with runners in scoring position. Most guys, they get a little tight, they start to aim the baseball, but for some reason, he gets looser, the ball comes out of his hand with more life, and he's able to wiggle off the hook of tough situations and get his team back in the dugout.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Shoots a line drive single into right center.
Back against the wall with 2 strikes, but found a way. Pretty much a model swing on that one as he ripped it into the opposite field gap. And I'm sure he's going to be watching that one back on video because that's the kind of swing you want to bottle. So many positives that led to that knock.
Next to hit, Drake Baldwin. This one in the air center field. And he makes the catch. One out, man at first. Here is Ozzie Albies up to hit. Here's a 1-1. Yeah, that's fouled off. Stays alive. Got him looking for the K. That was pretty nasty. And now Matt Olson up to hit. Yo, 1. Slice the other way. That's a base hit. And now 2 aboard.
Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
Austin Riley in the box now as he leaves that one up high. Dubon, the lead runner out at second. Olson at first, 2 out of the inning.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
That one off the mark, and it's 3-0.
Get ready for some action here. Good RBI guy at the plate. Runners in scoring position, and a hitter's count.
Right through there for a strike. And that'll load the bases.
Well, interesting. He went with the off speed and walked the hitter. Man, you got to challenge the guy with the fastball.
Eli White next up for the Braves. Here comes the 0-1.
Ball one.
Bases loaded, 2 down. Fouls away the first offering.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
High fly ball lifted into air right field. And that's the 3rd out. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And going for Atlanta, Spencer Strider. And Chris, pitching on the road has not been particularly kind to him.
Yeah, and you don't want to be too quick to say that he can't pitch on the road. Sometimes, you know, it's just a matter of luck. It's not having a feel. Difference between the bullpen mound to the mound out there on the playing field. Don't know what it is, but I know this. He's got good enough stuff to overcome and get it done on the road as well as at home. So we'll see what he's able to do in this one.
Ball.
That one ripped left field. That's got a chance. Caught just shy of the wall. And now it's Julio Rodriguez.
Number 44.
I think when you contemplate him as a player, the first thing you think about is defense, and you think about that great arm.
I also think about the speed. If he can get on, that's going to give one more thing for that pitcher to think about.
This ball's chopped on the ground, and it goes just foul. The 0-2. And a pop-up right side, foul territory. And he can't quite get there. It's a foul ball. Fights it off. He'll see another. Swing and a miss. Strider gets the strikeout.
The first baseman.
2 outs, base is empty. Josh Naylor up next for the Mariners. Hammered down the right side, but foul. 0-1 down. That breaking ball drops in for a strike. Inside, almost got him. Rolled slowly to first. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Back at T-Mobile Park, now in for the Braves, Jonah Heim. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play. Comes up empty. That's strike 2. Foul ball still 0-2. That one just misses.
Caught a break right there. Pretty good pitch on the outside corner.
Ball.
Swing and a ball lifted to center field. Rodriguez takes it in for the out. 1 up, 1 down. Jorge Mateo now. He's been a great free agent sign. Oh, and 2 now. Got him swinging.
Batting ninth, the right
Two
fielder,
down, base is
Jose
empty. Jose
Azocar.
Azocar next up for the Braves. And first offering is fouled off. Swings through that one for strike two.
He's in a great spot right here. Ahead in the count 0-2. All 4 pitches in play right here, partner. Just trying to protect, keep the at-bat alive.
Second inning here, no score. And a foul ball, he stays alive.
Ball 2.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. 2 down, nobody on. 3-2 now.
Wow, this guy's really battling up there as if his run is the game-winning run. I love his tenacity.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. In the air, right field. Brings it in, and that'll do it. Bottom half of inning number 2. So now it's the Mariner cleanup hitter, Randy Arozarena.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Has room, and he makes the catch. Digging in, J.P. Crawford.
J.P. Crawford.
That one at 95, missed up top, ball 1.
No.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection to go with.
The 3-1. Swinging a foul straight back. Payoff pitch. Line to left. And it stays fair. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. To second. Pulls him off the bag.
Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
Cole Young in the box now. Takes strike 1. Man at second. And that's in for a strike. And it's 0-2.
Well, he's gotten ahead with 2 pitches down in the zone. He has plenty of options right here. He can go up, he can go away, he can add velocity, he can subtract.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Out. Number 2.
Number 9.
Now it's the right fielder, Connor Joe.
No, that's a ball.
Man on second, 2 down. And that is out of play. This one in the air, right field. And that is foul. Comes up empty as he chases that one in the dirt. Up with it, fires to first. Got him. Inning over on the strikeout. Back in Seattle, so now to the plate for Atlanta, Mauricio Dubon. On the ground right side, Young tosses to first and one away in the top of the third.
Up next for Atlanta.
Next is the designated hitter, Drake Baldwin. Flying to center his first time.
Yes.
Top of the third, no score. Baldwin in his second season, batting second in today's lineup, and he's one of the few players in Major League Baseball born in Wisconsin.
Ball.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes. He's trying to stay down in the zone, but the hitter just will not chase. Now back in a 2-2 count, he's going to have to go to something else to get him out.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. That's off the mark, and it's a full count.